Oh, my son, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen. Oh, my daughter, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen. To become a leader is not very easy. To become a man is not a day job. Everybody's ambition is to become a leader and to become a rich man. That is the struggle. So my son, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen. Thank you, my brother. God bless you. So my daughter, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen. To become a man is not a day job. To become a leader is not very easy. Everybody's ambition is to become a leader and to become a rich man. That is the struggle. So my son, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the body, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judah, you are the pillar. Chickadee, you are the pillar. Daddy, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judah,
you are the pillar that holds my life.
walk anywhere.
You are the pillar that holds my life.
Hey, yeah.
Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds
You
my
are,
life.
you are the
Master
pillar.
Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life.
I said, Jesus, unibu kalabati sinduwe. Nibu kalabati sinduwe. Ojo biende, nibu kalabao. Nibu kwa kalabano. Nibu kwa kalabati sinduwe. Ojo biobi ko nibu kwa kalaba. Chikani nibu kwa kalabano. Nibu kwa kalabati sinduwe.
In the video I made yesterday, I saw a lot of people, God bless Nnamdi Kanu, God bless Simon Ekpa, God bless. Because in that video, I said, split Nigeria. That video could land me in trouble, so I deleted it. I would have left the video if not for the heading. I put split Nigeria, I would have left it. But after thinking, now, here is what I want to say. I still maintain everything I said in that video. And what I said was that we from the southeast and the south are not relevant in this country. That's very, very true. That's very, very true. The country is divided along religious and tribal lines. The group of Yorubas who believe that the country belongs to Yoruba. It is the turn of Yoruba. And when Yoruba finish, they'll give it to Fulani. When Fulani finish, they'll give it to Yoruba. Northwest and Southwest. I think they own this country. Whether we like it or not, that is what it is. Because Northwest and Southwest, they own this country. Now, apologies to all the good Yoruba people. Oh, apologies to them, because quite frankly, there are some Yorubas that don't like what is going on. To those one, I say sorry. But what it is what it is. My only problem is that our Igbo brothers are not good in politics. This pride of you cannot come and talk is not. You know, there was a time I spoke to Nnamdi Kanu. I spoke to him one-on-one, and he got to a point he just cut the phone. He just cut the phone because his approach was very terrible. Very, very terrible approach. You don't start an approach by trying to redefine people's history. This is not a time to redefine people. I'm a proud Urhobo man. Let me be an Urhobo man. I can be in a country and be an Urhobo man. You can be in a country and be an Igbo man. Don't try to redefine me saying that I'm not an Igbo man. I am an Urhobo man. But we can be brothers. That was Nnamdi Kanu's #1 crime. Trying to redefine people's history. That was his greatest crime. You can't force me to be an Igbo man. Not that there's anything wrong with being Igbo. Igbo is a beautiful tribe. The Igbo people are beautiful. But you be Igbo, I be Urhobo. Let the Ekwere man be Ekwere man. Even if he's answering to Chuku and he said he's not an Igbo man, respect his decision. The truth is that we need to come together, whether we like it or not. We need to come out and make a peaceful exit from this country. We can exit Nigeria without firing one single shot. No, the issue of becoming president, if left for Peter Obi, I'll say you should even go to the Supreme Court. You should forget about it. Because when I saw that the cameras were not videoing the judges, then I knew that the whole thing was, because if you said the whole thing should be televised, are we there to look at the judges? You were televising the something, and the cameras were just showing the complainant, the petitioners, and the respondents. But the camera were not showing the judges. Why were you not allowing because you didn't want to, they didn't want the world to see the rubbish that they were declaring. I felt so bad. I felt so bad. So right now, how do we need to come together? And if we're going to come together, it is not this Simon Ekpa's approach or Nnamdi Kanu's approach. That is, forget it. If that is the approach you want to do, then this and it is not going to be Biafra. Forget about it. That name is dead. The name might be sweet for you as an Igbo man. That name Biafra. Any Igbo man that hears it, body is sweeter. But as far as I'm concerned, that name has been corrupt. It's too Igbo-nized. It has been Igbo-nized. We have to tell ourselves the truth, though, because I'll hardly be coming online again to be doing videos. Perhaps this might be the second or third or last video I'll be doing live. So we have to tell ourselves the truth. If we have to tell ourselves the truth, yeah. The question we should be asking ourselves is, where do we go from here? Do we fall back and still fight ourselves? No, you join IPOB. Biafra is the only way. Blah, 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 blah. Is that how we are going to? Because when it comes to handling political challenges, I notice that we Southerners, we are not good.
The problem is in keeping secret. In keeping secret. An average Igbo man, we have never experienced a man like P2B before in Igbo land.
Yes, now.
We
And
have
that's the
never
painful
seen
thing.
a man like Peter Obi in Ebola. Why
If a
can't we
man
keep
like
secret?
if a man like Peter Obi can be rejected by Nigeria, then there's
Who
no
else?
need.
Who else?
Then there's no
Who
need.
else? You are very correct, sir. You are very correct. We can't keep secret. You claim that the Fulani herdsmen had a meeting and they put
I beg,
themselves
turn down
in
your
our
volume.
forest.
This new guy, turn down the volume of your receiver.
Okay, okay.
Okay, continue, my brother. The guy in red.
The Fulani, we claim that the Fulani people had a meeting and they put them Fulani herdsmen and they put themselves in our forest in the south and they want to take over the south. Blah 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 blah. Then I asked myself, where did they do the meeting? Nobody leaked the secret. How did they execute it? Nobody leaked the secret. But when it gets to Igbo Manson, the IPOB, now they can say they are raising some army, ESN, blah blah blah. Next thing you know, they are on social media. They are displaying the ESN. Everybody is seeing it. Can't an Igbo man keep a secret? They just gave
This our new guy.
100 million.
This new guy that just came in. Let's see your contribution. This guy where you carry your nose near camera.
Okay. Good morning, everybody.
Yeah, good
Good
morning.
Yes. First of all, I am happy things are happening the way they are. Yes, because I think for the first time, Peter Obi is really exposing a lot to Nigerians.
Yeah.
His bid for presidency is really exposing. You know, we used to really have hope. Even as hopeless as it is, we used to have hope. But he's really exposing how hopeless the situation is to us. Yes.
Yeah.
But
Exactly.
about IPOB, let me say this. I think nothing good will come out of even a merger of South people and Southeast, and nothing good will come outside of the Southeast living, because as it stands now, I think we're in a situation where nobody trusts anybody, nobody believes anybody anymore. And when somebody is telling, let us leave, under what conditions, under what terms, do you understand? So I'm from Edo State. And I believe at this point, Nigerians should individually, when you are tired of the country, leave and denounce your citizenship. Go some
What are you
individual
saying?
movement.
What are you saying?
Because
you think
because,
if
sir,
it was that easy,
Let this other man. Let this other man.
you think if it was that easy, somebody would remain in Nigeria?
Hello.
How can somebody who has a drug case in the United States of America, I listened to the judge when they said he was not convicted. By the way, if you're a drug peddler in America, there is no way the FBI will take you off their list, even though you pay fine. You can never hold public office. Then why should we allow that in Nigeria? In fact, I was so devastated when I wasted my time. I mean, in the United States, my time is different from Nigerian time, but I had to stay up because I want to hear what these people are talking. They said every kind of rubbish. They spew rubbish, and they expect
Me after the first judgment, I didn't even bother to listen to the others.
They expect us to take it. Well, if Nigerians want to take it, I hear my brother say, if everybody is tired of Nigeria, let them go. We cannot run away from our father's land. I was hoping to come back. If they did the right thing, I will come to Nigeria and stay, because Peter Obi has what it takes to make Nigeria great. But the people that feel that Nigeria is their estate don't want Nigeria in that way. But we all see this thing playing out. Oraka, I have to thank you so much. I don't even want you to regret ever doing what you did. I don't even want you to not come online. I would like you to keep doing what you are doing. But first of all, let's get something clear. Let us unite among ourselves. Whether you are Igbo, whether my grandmother is from Abo, Delta State. That's where I get my name from, Odili. That's my name. I'm an Abo person. I'm also from Rivers State, you know. So my wife is a Ijo woman, you know. So I'm around that area. So let us not look at ourselves that this is Igbo, this is Yoruba, this is no. If they don't want to change Nigeria for us, then we will change them here.
Sir Oraka, you raised an issue here, and the issue is, how do we come together?
Yeah.
What are we going to do? We should not join the IPOP. We should form a different different section. You know. Now, my thing there, I have never supported IPOP for even for once. I have never in my life supported IPOP. I'm an Igbo man. My father, my mother, Igbo. And the reason why I have not supported IPOP is not because Nnamdi Kanu is not speaking truth to power or is not articulate enough, but I am not supporting him because it's the same tactics Ojukwu use that he's using. Shout, rant, leak the secret. Imagine we are going into war. Ojukwu was telling Nigerian army that if they try to go into war with the Igbos, they will be surprised at what they will get. Whereas he has not even prepared bomb yet. It was 2 years into the war that he prepared bomb. So the same tactics is what Nnamdi Kanu is using. Now, the only reason why I would support Nnamdi Kanu now is because he has made a sacrifice. He has made a sacrifice. So if
the approach has to be different.
Exactly. But because of his sacrifice, because he has been to prison now for the sake of Biafra, or for the sake of our liberation, let me not use the word Biafra, for the sake of our liberation, now I can support him. If he comes out and he's still agitated, I will support him. I will support him. Anybody, if you like, you come from Niger Delta or you from Igbo land, wherever you come from, if you are fighting for our freedom, I will support you. I will support you. But like you said, we have to do away with the name Biafra. We have to do away with that name Biafra. And then create something like well-meaning Nigerians.
Something that both parties will come together and agree.
Yes.
Because the truth is that
the
truth is that if we did that name, just something else. Because for me, as I'm speaking like, and that's one thing with most IPOB people, they don't think that your opinion as an matters. They don't think. For me, I see the name Biafra, even though you say it is the Portuguese that brought the name. It is blah blah blah. For me, over time, in recent times, the name has become too Igbonized. It has too much of Igbo aura left for me. So that tomorrow we don't get this. If we get this freedom tomorrow now, an Igbo man will continuously remind me that they fought for it, and because of that, they own it. You see, there are so many things to discuss. It is not this abusing that I'm reading now. Go and find your own. Nnamdi Kanu is our leader. Nnamdi Kanu is great. That's not it. It's a serious problem in front of us now, and we need to talk. We need to be serious about it.
I don't know how can they, if they can throw away every other cases, but that of Abuja, I fear will not fear Nigerian judges.
I'm telling you.
So there's no law in that country. That country that country will be captured. It's a captured state.
But yes.
Anybody can just do anything. Anybody can become a president. Even kill anybody at all. What they did yesterday, anybody can become a president in Nigeria as long as you have your own money. So what money cannot do, more money can do it. What happened yesterday in Nigeria?
This one not be money they do. This one not be money they do am again. No.
What you call they do?
What is the do?
Na Shetima boys, they threaten judges, INEC chairman. I say it without fear. Na Shetima boys, they do all these things where they see. So me, I get people they feed me, but I no want just expose everything.
Even before Shetima boys will do this one, What of Aneng that declare a drug baron a president?
If they kidnap your family, keep them somewhere, I tell you, make you declare something, you don't go declare them.
So I can't declare against 250 million people.
What you concern with the 250 million when your family is in danger?
But Nigeria have the capture. Let's forget what they have
Now,
captured. That is not.
now, your team, my boys, they do all these things where they see. You think say, Mahmoud, Yakubu, you think say,
See what
they
they talk.
foolish enough to stand? They even go court on this Beavers matter, IRF matter. They go court. Oh, some people say they know what. Yakubu Mahmoud insisted that Beavers must be used. He go on national television, declared that Beavers must be used. Only to get to that election day, he just changed his mind. It isn't ordinary.
Don't you see yesterday that they should throw away that Viva something in the courts?
It isn't ordinary. All these judges, they are being threatened heavily. Yakub Mahmoud, that was the same thing that happened to him. I not just want to expose on certain things here, based on the information with me I get, concrete one. But me, they tell you, say, now Shetima boys, they do all this is where you they see. It has nothing to do with money. Which money where Tinubu get, where Atiku Abubakar cannot get. They will keep two of them side by side.
Meaning Nigeria have been catch up.
Yes.
It's a catch up state.
Yes. So this why you think they created Boko Haram?
If we win,
so what are we going to do now?
That is what we are talking about. It's not something we'll come on live broadcast and then we start exposing everything. I said, let's build on what we have. Because obedience are everywhere in Nigeria. We have obedience in Jos, we have obedience in Kaduna, we have obedience in Kano, we have obedience in Bauchi, we have obedience in Benue, we have obedience in Abia State. We have obedience are everywhere in Lagos. In Oyo, obedience are everywhere. Let's build on what we have. This we shouldn't be. We shouldn't come here and start everything like a tribal issue. Like
if we see build on what we have, the way you are saying, even in that 2020, are they not still going to do the same thing?
Do you think the mistake we made in this election can be repeated in the next 4 years?
Which mistake do we make here?
We will not volunteer ourselves to do the right thing.
People, the rascality in Nigeria is too much. If you want to follow rule of law for Nigeria, there is nothing will work out for you. This is the fact. Know that now. If the rascality for the base of rascality.
A country cannot be built without the rule of law.
I they tell you so. All those one now where they sit now, they know they obey rule of law. You yourself now where the masses now, you say you want to obey rule of law. I want the work. People where they now, they don't know it is the law. You yourself now you just come in, you say you want to obey rule of law. I want the work.
My brother, let's go back to the root. Let me ask you a question. Why for JAM to go university? Why say for JAM you must get a high cutoff mark from the south? But when it comes to the north, even if you make 50, they go university. So we all unanimously agree that these people no get brain, right?
Yes.
But we still allow the people who no get brain to rule. It make any sense to you?
How do we allow that to rule? We are not the one that they are the one manipulating us. You understand? We don't allow.
Exactly. You just say Boko Haram, they create them for merriment. You just say they create Boko Haram for merriment. You think all these soldiers were full north? You just say they just create them to terrorize the north? No. Now for purposes like this, when they say Muslim ticket, when they say Muslim ticket, they have a purpose. They have a reason for that.
But this thing has been long where this thing starts. But we keep
I try to control myself, make I not say some certain things.
Not say anything, but what thing I want to tell you, Italy here, they change their government maybe after 100 days in power, This woman, I say Italy 90. 100 days in power, they see say you are not the word. The masses, if they come outside, they'll bring you down immediately. They'll put another person.
That's a united masses now. The masses they talk about, they united. For Nigeria, they divide us with so many things. Go among the youth now. You go see different court group, different court group. How they want to unite.
That's why they tell you it's a rule of law, not the war for Nigeria. If war men Nigeria are good. Omo Yecho already all the child seeing say now the only way you go solve Nigeria problem na revolution. You understand me? There is no way where you want to go again. No other means. Well, don't forget.
United. The masses are not united, so no revolution will come. Look, we know the dream when of you come true.
If you like make the whole Nigeria united, if another election come and say una all united, men are do election, all those people go see who na mark it.
Listen,
that win.
Make una no underestimate P2B because you know they blab. Make una no underestimate P2B because you know they blab like other people where we don't see. Make I no mention names.
Whether P2B talk, you know talk, or if he carry people go court, all those people go win, and the fact be that you don't get what you want to.
My brother, make we just watch and see. We they go Supreme Court too.
I go court, I know the who they tell and in advance.
If now we go the Supreme Court, so big you my boy go see the
no, listen. What do we want to know now? They judge this one based on technicalities, right? So now we want to correct those technicalities and then take it to Supreme Court. Maybe we'll see another excuse where they go give us. Maybe we'll write all these things down.
If they can change the constitution on 25%, they can do anything.
Then this time around, we are going with a different tactics. We go see if
men are sick, men are trying to faith. Men are sick, men are trying to faith.
No, we go. Not be make we different.
How can they change 25%?
You want a better Nigeria. I want a better Nigeria.
What they would have done yesterday
we all want Nigeria.
25%. Let them cancel the election. Let there be a rerun.
No, there are in some cases, they cited that look, this thing cannot be handled here. It has to be determined by the Supreme Court. They said it. In so many cases, they said it. So all those things they said cannot be handled there. It has to be handled at the Supreme Court. Let's take it to the Supreme Court and see the next excuse they will give us. They want us to give up. They want us to give up. That's why they gave that judgment. They want the obedience to give up. That's why they gave that judgment. And if we give up now, they've won.
And we don't give up. People like us, I don't think we can give up.
It's good to be back here again. How you guys doing? Although I just needed to ask that. I understand how many of you are feeling right now. I'm feeling the same. To be honest, I'm feeling the same. I just I don't know what to do. Yes, I don't know what to do. I tried not to come out today, but I could not. But I'm not going to stay long. I feel the same. Guess what? The whole Nigeria is quiet. The whole Nigeria is quiet. Everywhere is quiet. Nobody's doing anything. Nobody's talking. Nobody's celebrating. Even the people who claimed they won, they are not celebrating. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, let me quickly acknowledge the people that is already here with us. I have Clement Emenike. Thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. Thank you very much, my people. I have Daniel. Thank you for joining us. Mofire, my brother, you are here with me. Thank you. I understand that some people are not going to be available anymore because they are not happy. Please take it easy with all of them. I understand. It's terrible. Thank you very much, Tony Maduke. Thank you very much, Peter Inegbe. Thank you. Remix Leo, God is with you. Thank you very much. Mother of all Mommy Diaspora. Good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much. Even Mommy Diaspora she's very, very sad. She's not happy. For her to even join us today, I'm surprised. Nobody's happy. People that I talk to, many of them are not happy at all. Peggy Modi, thank you very much for joining us. Nasima Amadesu, Adesuwa Osagede, God bless you all. Madabella Naomi, thank you. CJ Okori, Miracle B, Mr. Joseph Oji is with us as well. Lady Eugenia, God bless you all. Thank you very much. Otto Ifeanyi, thank you very much. Victoria Osamu Diame, thank you very much. Mike Akembare, my brother, can see you. Thank you very much. I appreciate you all. Good evening to you all. Didi Anthony, Stephen Williams, Oyinsi Omodia, thank you very much. CXL, thank you, thank you. Ima Franklin, thank you. Now go. God bless you now. Stephen Williams and many others. God is with me. Thank you very much. I can see you right there. Mavis, I'm going to say thank you, thank you, thank you. And I can see Pro Peace. Thank you. Jaja, thank you. Matatu Sabi is with us as well. Thank you very much, my people. Lucy Eno, thank you. I appreciate you all, my wonderful people. Thank you, thank you. Press on the like button. Press on the like button. Help us to share. Then I have Top Notch is with us. Thank you very much. John Wan is with us as well. Thank you. Good evening to you all. Freedom Sipo, thank you very much. God bless you, every one of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Press on the like button. Thank you. And I have Femi Bash, CXL, and many others. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. At least for you to have to come out at all, I don't know. It's not easy, man. The whole thing looked like a dream to me since yesterday. Danny Alex, I can see you as well. Thank you for joining us. Michael Alba is with us. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, my people. God bless all of you. I can see Vincent, thank you. I can see Owen Corey, thank you very much. Dodo, thank you. Mobile Freedom, thank you, my wonderful people. Thanks for joining us. God bless you now. Then we have someone is already calling in. You have to hold on. Juliet Okere, thank you very much. God bless you. God bless every one of you. Adelaja Ogunbiyi, I can see you. God bless you. Now, Chris Emenike Obi, thank you. Thank you. Eric Light, Jashuk Sobibo is with us as well. Thank you. Thank you. You know, Maka Fojabi is right there with me. Thank you very much. I appreciate you all, my people. Evazek Bere is with us as well. Edward Eguavon, in life, no limits. Okay, I like that. Good evening to you. Thanks for joining us once again. Edogan says thank you to Mama Love World. Thank you very much. God's power, I can see you. Logbenga, Bamidele, I can see you. Raymond, thank you, thank you. I have Tech, thank you. And God bless you, my people. Then I have Patience. Evararu, thank you, thank you, thank you, my people. Tommy, thank you, I can see you. And God bless you, my people. Then I have Manova. Thank you for joining us, my wonderful people. Mofire, you said, Mr. Elvis, I just a suggestion, please. Will you post out the link early so that people can join and have place for them to share their pain? Okay, I'll post it right now when I finish acknowledging everyone. I'll do that right away. You know, although I didn't prepare it, I'm just gonna post it like that. You know, Jekun Obedient, I can see you. Thank you very much. God bless you all, my people. Thank you, Patience, Osasere, and many others, Charles Prince, Anthony Ola, Ade Dobo. Thank you, my wonderful people. Everyone go. Good evening to you, sir. Good evening to every one of you. Frank Emmanuel is with us as well. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. This was I get there once more. Now God bless you. Now, Evie Jack, thank you. And many, many, many others right there. Michael and marriage just coming in. Thank God bless you, my people. Okay, before I talk, let me post the link now in case you want to talk about it. Let's hear from you. You know, for me, I'm very sad. I'm very sad, but I don't know what to do. I was expecting, in fact, I was not even expecting a rerun. You know, I was not expecting a rerun because Peter Obi won the election, but you know, I don't know what people really want at this particular moment. So yes, but meanwhile, let's listen to LP Judges, and Peter Obi have released a statement as well. I'm going to take that after this. Thank you.
That our clients are dissatisfied with the judgment just delivered. And we have the firm instruction of our clients to challenge the judgment on appeal. And the court has promised us that possibly by tomorrow we are going to get a copy of the judgment. Once we have it, we will swing into action. Let me say this. We have to be very, very careful in this country. If we are not careful, electoral jurisprudence will virtually disappear. I'm saying this with every amount of sincerity, because when the litigants, when those who contested the election continue to find it very difficult to establish their case due to obstacles all the way, starting by INEC, certainly they may resort to some other means of trying to seek justice, which may not be lawful. And nobody encourages that. Nobody encourages that. So, and also, I commend the Court of Appeal for introducing live streaming. You will recall that we applied to the court to have live streaming of all the proceedings. The court, in its wisdom, did not grant the application, but now in the end, they saw wisdom in it to guarantee transparency. Hence, they introduced live streaming of the judgment. Certainly, it would have been better if there was live streaming of the entire proceedings, so that the public will now watch it from beginning till the end and connect properly with the judgment. But this one just started from the judgment, so they didn't start from the very beginning. So I do hope and pray that next time it will be continuous from the beginning of the case, beginning of the hearing, until the end. That is the only way you can ensure transparency. Because when something is open, people will see it themselves and they will make up their minds one way or the other.
Dozens of supporters of President Bola Tinubu converge, singing and dancing in anticipation of what they believe will be a favorable judgment.
We don't believe in failure because Alhaji Bola Ahmed Tinubu is not a failure right from his childhood, and we believe that he's going to win the election tribunal.
Nigerians have already reflected their wishes, and it's acceptable to us, and Asiwaju is doing his best. So we're not expecting anything different, to be honest. And the judiciary, they know this because the facts speak for themselves.
Within the same area is another group supporting the presidential candidate of the Labour Party, Mr. Peter Obi, who are also expecting victory for their candidate.
Any judgment released by the Court of Appeal to the Nigerian people that does not disqualify Asiwaju Ahmed Bola Tinubu as president-elect, we are rejecting it. The outcome of the judgment should reflect the will of the people, because any attempt to subvert the will of people today must be met with stiff resistance from Nigerian youth.
Supporters of the All Progressive.
Yes, they did. They did. Meanwhile, let's listen to this student that are crying from 20,000 naira or so, or 25,000 naira school fees to 200,000. Let's listen to her.
200 plus for school fees. 25,000 naira to 200 plus for school fees. When they want to see that? Even if I'm doing work myself, I don't understand why they cannot listen to us. We don't have such amount. Most of us, our parents are not catering for us. We struggle life for ourselves. Did they want the board to drop out? I cannot do this. I don't want to drop out. I have everything I came to school. I don't want to drop out. They should reduce it. They should reduce this fee. They should reduce it.
Okay, I guess we have some, obviously, not guess. Definitely, we have some APC people watching us right now. I wish you can just write on the comment section how you feel about that video that you watched, because some of you are mocking us. I received some messages. Even I received 2 emails from some of you and a couple of messages on our WhatsApp telling us now that Naija Watch, how do you feel now? You knew the truth and you were deceiving your people. You knew Peter Obi doesn't have a grant for anything. You were deceiving your people to vote for him or to stand with him. You all were writing rubbish. You see, it's very sad. It is sad to know that we have people in Nigeria that is justifying what is happening right now. Let's remove ethnicism. Let's remove it. Let's fix the facts. It is sad. I'm saying I don't just want to talk, but I want to burst. This is sad. You're seeing the truth and you are justifying it with lies. This is sad. People are suffering. I told you guys, the reason why I'm doing what I'm doing today is not because I have anything against him, but I don't know him before. But one thing is sure, Tinubu can never be a good president. You can see 100 days in office. APC can never give birth to anything good. I have been saying this before the emergence of Mr. Peter Obi. APC cannot give birth to anything in Nigeria, anything good. PDP cannot give anything. In fact, if you want me to be truthful, I don't trust any political parties in Nigeria. I am supporting Mr. Peter Obi because I know amongst you all, he's the only man that can put smile on my face, on your face, on our faces. I will never regret supporting this man. I will never. It's one of the best engagements in my life I've ever engaged in. I will never. Why should I? A man who said, if you have anything to do with corruption in my name, I will stop campaigning. As soon as I hate this man rich, by now you guys are supposed to have at least one thing to use against him. You could not. You are justifying the situation we find ourselves in Nigeria. When I'm fighting for you and you are fighting us back, I'm fighting for you. Some of the satanic platforms we're talking yesterday, 1 or 2 platforms, one on YouTube, about 2 on Twitter, and 1 on Instagram. What a shame. That's why I was asking, what can you say about that last video I just watched? A young girl of 21, if I'm not mistaken, saying that she don't want to do hookup. She wants to go to school. She don't want to drop out. Then how do you feel about that statement? How? I wish I have a power to look at your heart. I want to see how you feel. How? Oh, God. Now, our religious leaders, especially the ones who gave false prophecies, where are they? So if we are facing any issue right now, who do we cry to? No, the way everything is going on in Nigeria right now. I want to ask you guys this question. Do you think we can still cry to our religious leaders if we are facing anything? Do you think we can still cry to our traditional leaders if we are facing anything? Do you think we can still cry to our judiciary if we are facing anything. The way it looks like right now, the only people we can cry to is your parents. If you're even lucky to have a good parent, your dad, your mom, then our Creator, God Almighty. What a country. It's sad. Sad. This is sad. That video, why I watched earlier on, I say, God. Meanwhile, let's listen to what Ned Media have to say here quickly. Let's see what you have to say. Press on the like button. God bless you all. I'll come back to you guys.
By a majority of the lawful votes, and that the petitions against him lacked merit and were liable to be dismissed. The court further held that the candidate of the People's Democratic Party, PDP, Atiku Abubakar, and his Labour Party counterpart, Peter Obi, failed to prove allegations of substantial non-compliance, amongst others, against Tinubu during the February 25 presidential election. The ruling, which lasted over 12 hours and delivered by Justice Haruna Samani, however, addressed 5 fundamental issues in the various petitions which have become the takeaways from the ruling. They are that Abuja has effectively become Nigeria's 37th state and did not require the hitherto constitutional 25% votes in a presidential run, that INEC was not under any compulsion to use beavers, that the electronic transmission of results was equally at the discretion of INEC, that Tinubu's $460,000 forfeiture was not criminal in any way, and lastly, that the candidacy of the president was fit and proper. According to the tribunal, which cleared the air on the controversial 25% of votes accruable to winner in Abuja, the Federal Capital Territory, it said was not a requirement for the declaration of result, adding also that the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, was not under any legal compulsion to transmit results electronically. President Bola Tinubu yesterday responded to the news of his electoral victory affirmed by the Presidential Election Petition Court from India, where he was participating in the G20 summit, and saluted the diligence, undaunted thoroughness and professionalism of the 5-member bench led by Justice Haruna Samani in interpreting the law. He, however, urged his co-contestants, Atiku Abubakar of the People's Democratic Party, PDP, and Peter Obi of the Labour Party, as well as their supporters, to give his government the requisite backing in collective interest.
It's been a very, very strong and emotional journey for all of us, struggling for democracy, truth, and justice for all. Today, we give kudos to the judiciary for their indefeasible commitment to rule of law and to humanity. Thank God Almighty for guiding us this far and protecting us. With your support, joys, and adulation, the theme for Nigeria is for us to pull Nigeria up and be proud of a country. That's the only country that we have. 1 out of 4 black race is in Nigeria. Well-educated, dynamic, collaborative, and forward-looking people. Hard-working, no doubt. We have no reasons to be poor. Don't look back. Look forward. Let's pull the country forward. And with your help, my friend, my colleagues, and all of you, I promise to do more.
The president there saying, don't look back, look forward, promising to do more, and obviously many things to discuss this morning, Rufai.
Okay, so one, let me start from the congratulations. There have been congratulations. Members of the APC have applauded it, and also there have been rebuke. Labour Party said they rejected the result of this judgment while the judgment was even being read. The PDP said they were going to go to the Supreme Court. And there are many areas that we need to tackle for the Supreme Court. And take, for instance, the issue of the 25%. I think there still needs to be more clarity. So I was saying now that Abuja is the 37th, state, and what is even the intention and the thoughts of the framers of the Constitution in the first place? Another question is, why did INEC take us through this merry-go-round as Nigerians constantly, with many copious evidence, saying that they were going to have an electronic process, only for electronic process not to hold, because there's been another report that 3 days to the elections, they said that they were just going to take a picture of the results and put it on the IRF portal. Why did INEC come on this show to fight even against the National Assembly when they said they were not going to be part of electronic transmission? Because that was what made a lot of people say they want to get interested in the process again. And when you look at it, the process of our elections that have constantly suffered massive levels of voter apathy, the cure will have been the electronic transmission of results. So when the court also made the argument that INEC isn't mandatorily bound to transmit electronic results to the IRF, let's take a look at Section 64, Section 4B of the Electoral Act. That is, a collation officer or a returning officer at an election shall collate and announce the result of an election, subject to his or her verification and confirmation that the votes stated on the collated result are correct and consistent with the vote or result recorded and transmitted directly from polling units under Section 6, Section 4 of this Act. So there still needs to be more clarity. So why did INEC say we're going to do this? And because there was also another report where there were doubts about using the electronic transmission, and INEC came out to reiterate in another letter and piece about that. I think that letter was authored by Festus Okoye Esquire on the 11th of November 2022, where there was an alleged plot to abandon the transmission of polling unit result to IRF portal. And in the letter, the INEC said attention has been drawn to section of the media alleging that our plans to rig 2023 election abandoning direct real-time transmission to INEC portal. And he said the IRF is one of the innovations introduced by the Commission to ensure the integrity and credibility of results in Nigeria. It's therefore inconceivable that the Commission will turn around and undermine its own innovations. So all of this conundrum, INEC said it was going to do something to bring back, because if we're saying that INEC can use any process to collate reports, and if, like the court said, it means that we've gone back to the EU days of elections, where it could be a do or die at the polling unit, and the truth is that there's a big problem of the burden of proof. And don't get me wrong, when the judges talked about it, the burden of proof is always hard. And the judges did eviscerate the petitioners on the burden of proof, and also vis-a-vis the Evidence Act, because it's quite difficult to prove. Take, for instance, I am not sure, and correct me if I'm wrong, that any political party in Nigeria has polling unit by polling unit EC8A forms for over 50,000 polling units. Where are you going to get? Your strong room has to be very strong under election conditions where your polling agents might not even take a proper picture of it and things like that. It's always difficult. And a lot of people felt that the IRF was going to be the basis to be able to actually authenticate the report and look at this result. And there was a glitch in the process also, proving that is quite very difficult. So, as always, in every case, the burden of proof as regards our electoral jurisprudence and the idea of, that there's a presumption of regularity on INEC is also a very big challenge. So, proving is very, very difficult in the court process. And that's why, to be able to deepen our jurisprudence, we would like to see, some parties have said they're going to go to court, congrats to the winner. We would like to see how all of this pans out at the Supreme Court, so we can learn more and have this argument. But, a couple of things, Nigerians, there needs be a need to go back to the National Assembly as regards fine-tuning electoral laws. It's
Bola Tinubu, the winner of the election, garnered just 8.79 million votes, the fewest of any president since the return to democracy in 1999. Joining us now on this morning show is Jesutega Onokpasa, lawyer and member of the dissolved All Progressives Congress Presidential Campaign Council, and James C. Ezike, a lawyer and former legal counsel to Chief M.K. Abiola and Celestine Omehia. Well, we have here in the studio with us in Lagos, Mr. James Ezike. Good to have you join us. Well, this morning we've also been reflecting on the ruling of the appeal court yesterday. Just to have your impression, particularly the fact that the court found that there was no merit whatsoever in all the issues raised, pleadings raised by the petitioners. And the lordships kept saying, petitioners failed to, petitioners failed to. It was a litany of failures on the part of the petitioners. So very quickly, if we may just have your reflections.
Good morning, viewers. The weakness of that judgment is its precision.
It's what?
It's precision.
Okay.
And that's what I used to call computer judgment or computer briefs. Namely, you pick up your computer, get the authorities, and pour them in. I would only touch on the one that will not have any controversy because I don't belong to any political party. The last time I belonged to a political party was in 1978-79 when I contested election to the House of Reps. Now, what the weakest point in that judgment is their finding on Federal Capital Territory. That is very embarrassing because they were so sure of what they were saying, and they said the Federal Capital Territory, there is a provision in the Constitution, that's a general provision in the Constitution that says it should be treated as a state.
That's Section 299.
Yes, section as a state. I don't like citing sections.
Yeah, it's Section 299.
Yes, now, that should be treated as a state. If Abuja were a state, then Abuja should have its House of Assembly, but it doesn't. It should have 3 senators, but it has only 1. All the other states have 3 senators. Like I always point out, and I quote the American jurist, the basis of law is not logic, but experience. For instance, the reason why we copied the United States of every state having 3 senators is saying that if you want to win election as a governor, you must also win 25% in this your state capital. And as with regard to the other findings, like I said, it's a computer judgment. All the lawyers have to do is read those authorities and then go through and then destroy them. I have always had cases like that where all politics is local. Now you appoint people who will be in charge of elections from Abuja.
Well, Mr. Ezike, I understand that Jesutega Onokpasa has joined us in our Abuja studio. Good morning, Jesutega. If you can hear me from Lagos.
Please, guys,
good
listen
morning.
to this.
Yes.
Good
okay.
morning, Dr. Abati.
Good morning. Thank you for joining us. Well, I'm sure you had part of the commentary by Mr. Ezike here in the Lagos studio. Just to take your own reaction, do you agree with him that that judgment by their lordships was he called it a computer judgment? You probably mean artificial intelligence generated judgment. But what's your own take?
First of all, let me quickly react to the two last things he said. One, I think he said Bola Tinubu, our president, went to India and and that's suspicious. I don't know what he expects the president to do. Does he expect our president to not to do his job because there's a pending judgment? If peradventure the judgment had gone the other way, President Tinubu will still have a right of appeal to the Supreme Court. It's not as if he's going to be booted out of office. So he's just doing what Bola Tinubu knows how to do best. That is try to deliver for Nigerians, as far as I'm concerned. Now, he's also said some other thing that I would like to correct. He says no presidential election has been overturned in Nigeria. And I think this is part of the most rather unfortunate narrative of trying to indict and without any shred of evidence undermine the judiciary. Ruben, do you know why no presidential election has been overturned in Nigeria? It is because everybody that has been elected president of Nigeria since 1999, regardless of how mad the elections have been, that person that was returned the winner still won a majority of the lawful votes cast. These things are forensic. It's a question of counting the votes. It's not sentiment. You know, that is why. It is not because the judiciary is corrupt or the judiciary feels intimidated. What panned out yesterday is, I would say, an indictment on professional rascality on the part of some lawyers. How do you bring such frivolous petitions to a court of law? Then you bring these petitions, and then, bad as they are, you do not even bother to try to prove your case. That is the judgment. I'm aware that, Dr. Abati, you are a lawyer yourself. And for a lawyer sitting there, it would have been so embarrassing to hear their lordships deliver that verdict, that indictment on the behavior of our learned colleagues. The judgment was basically to the effect that Peter Obi and Atiku Abubakar did not even bother. They didn't attempt to prove their petitions. And it is so shocking. Let me leave it at that for now.
All right. Mr. Ezike, thank you very much. Sorry, not Mr. Ezike, Mr. Onopasa, thank you very much for joining us from Abuja. I'd like you to also respond to what Mr. Ezike had mentioned with regards to the 25% in Abuja, the ruling, because that's one ruling that has become quite contentious with regards to what then this means. Abuja, if this is considered as the 37th state, then would it have a governor, 3 representatives in the House? So those questions have come up, and Mr. Ezike had talked about them before you joined us this morning. I'd like to get your thoughts on that as well. And then for Mr. Ezike, another matter that's come up is the ruling with regards to the fact that the justices said that beavers, which would be used to transmit results real time, was to be used or considered to be used by INEC as discretionary, despite its provisions in the Electoral Act. I'd like to get your thoughts on that particular judgment as well. And I'll first start with Mr. Onopasa.
Yeah, if you don't mind, Ayo, is Mr. Ezike a lawyer? With respect.
Yes, he is.
Beautiful. Now, since Mr. Ezike is my learned colleague, I would assume even my senior, he would know the position of the law on these matters. The law does not compel electronic transmission of results, and he knows it. The law is clear. So I wouldn't even bother myself about that. Their lordships exhaustively treated that matter yesterday. Now, if Mr. Isaac still wants to litigate the question of 25% in Abuja, I have just one question to ask him. Now, substantively, if we are to go by that, in terms of substantive law, does it make sense to him that the citizens of Abuja should have a veto power over a Nigerian presidential election? Could that have been the intent of the Constitution? How can it be that Abuja should have a veto power but not Delta? What has Abuja ever contributed to the development of Nigeria? This is a place, well, I'm in Abuja, my learned friend, Mr. Isaac, is in Lagos. Does Lagos not contribute more to the well-being of Nigeria than Abuja? Why should Lagos not have the veto power? Why should not Delta? If we are to go by the contribution of every state to the sustenance of Nigeria, I dare say Delta State has probably contributed more to the revenue of this country than any other state. And I'm not joking. So why not Delta State? Why Abuja? Who are these people that live in Abuja? Why not Zamfara? Are we going to create first-class and second-class citizens in our country? Well, frankly, I'm not interested in my learned friend's opinion. That's his opinion. Their lordships held, and for me, according to law, that all of us in this country are equal. Nobody has veto power over anyone else. If you win, is Mr. Isaac saying if Bola Tinubu had won 2/3 in 36 states, then didn't get 2/3 in the FCT, then he should have lost. His election should be invalidated. Then what is his alternative? Okay, Peter Obi got, was it 58% in the FCT? How was he supposed to be declared a winner of the election? Did he get 2/3 did he get 1/4 in 2/3 of the states? What a bizarre petition. In fact, the petition from the onset was, I feel, a frolic in unprofessionalism. That's how I would categorize it, because I don't really know what Peter Obi was after. What was his end game? That you say, if Peter Obi claims, Ayo,
yes,
Ruben and I believe Rufai is there. If Peter Obi claims that Bola Tinubu rigged him, yet INEC says Bola Tinubu won, and there's a presumption of regularity, and Mr. Ezike over there would most certainly understand why we have presumption of regularity in law. Now, if INEC says that Bola Tinubu came first, Waziri Abubakar came second, Peter Obi came third. Now, the obedience, Peter Obi's camp, Aisha Yesufu, Obi Ezekwesili, all of them say no. It is Peter Obi first, Atiku Abubakar second, and President Tinubu third. Beautiful. Let's assume that was the case. How did Bola Tinubu then end up first? So, if that was the trajectory at first, then Bola Tinubu would need to have rigged Atiku from first to third, then from second to third, then replaced him as second. Then the rigging would have been between him and then Peter Obi. Then he rigs Peter Obi into second. Then how did Peter Obi end up as third? Is it that Atiku then rigged him from second to third? Mrs. Esemairo, do you know how Bola Tinubu won this election? He won the election because Peter Obi defeated Atiku Abubakar, and Atiku Abubakar defeated Peter Obi. It is so clear. What is Mr. Ezike saying? A senior lawyer of Mr. Ezike's caliber should be able to count the votes. With respect, please.
Let's stay on the issues.
Should be able to count votes.
Issues. Mr. Nokpasa, let's stay on the issues. Thank you very much.
Okay, let me forward it to how he disrespected Mr. SGK. Let me take it right there. I want you guys to listen to this part here so that we can move on. Thank you. I think there you go here. Okay, I think it's here. Yeah. Okay, let's take it from here.
That is their option. If they want to, they can go. I would just want to react to something that my learned senior said about the Supreme Court. It is not his place to impugn the integrity of the Supreme Court. He is not a Supreme Court judge. If he was that so great a lawyer, he would maybe he would be a Supreme Court judge.
When I hear that word, may I play him again?
Mr. Nokpasa, please, your take on this. Going to the Supreme Court, PDP, Labour Party.
That is their option. If they want to, they can go. I would just want to react to something that my learned senior said about the Supreme Court. It is not his place to impugn the integrity of the Supreme Court. He is not a Supreme Court judge. If he was that so great a lawyer, he would maybe he would be a Supreme Court judge. It is highly unfair of him to impugn the integrity of their lordships. Secondly, he made a comment about public opinion that the court should follow.
Mr. Nokpasa,
I'm not doing that. I'm reacting to what he said, please.
I think you should take that back. You shouldn't have attacked him personally. That if he was so great a lawyer, he would be on the Supreme Court. You can't do that to a fellow guest. You cannot do that. Mr. Nokpasa, take that back. Take that back with due respect. Take that back.
I will not, please.
You can't do that to a fellow guest.
He said that the justices, will you hear me out, young man? He said the justices of the Supreme Court,
please take that back.
Are not like the likes.
Mr. Nokpasa,
my God, oh God.
Mr. Nokpasa, kindly take that back.
I am a lawyer. I will not stand any lawyer insulting the justices of the Supreme Court. Please, back. I won't. You are not a lawyer, young man. I said I will not take it back. You will not impugn the integrity of the Supreme Court bench in front of me. I mean, how dare you? That is our Supreme Court.
With all due respect, you have no right, Mr. Nokpasa, to come out here and castigate a fellow guest by saying, hang on a minute. He has a right to
insult the Supreme Court bench.
Hang on a minute. Nobody has said he has a right to impugn. When he said it, Dr. Abati replied him, but you have no right to tell a guest, our guest here, that if he was so great a lawyer, he will be sitting on the Supreme Court. Now you are attacking him and attacking his character. And that's what we're saying you're taking back.
He has a right to say, to compare our Supreme Court justices with who?
I mean, you choose to hear what you want to hear anyway.
That they are not what?
Nobody has supported him for impugning the Supreme Court. I told you, if you heard me properly, that Dr. Abati had a clawback and said, no, you are impugning the character of the court. We don't support that, but you have no right to also berate his personality. Okay, wrap up and let's go. Wrap up and let's go quickly.
Can we settle this?
Just wrap up and let's go, please.
Beautiful. Now, according to Mr. Ezike, he says that the court might decide a case according to public opinion. Well, the public opinion is actually even on Tinubu's side. Because according to the umpire INEC, he got the highest number of votes cast. It is not on Peter Obi's side. So I don't know what public opinion Mr. Ezike is talking about.
Okay, is that your point? Thank you very much for your point of view. Really appreciate you for your point of view there. Thank you so much. But out here,
yes, a big thank you to Mr. Ezike in studio with us and Mr. Nopasa joining us from Abuja. It's time now for a short break on the morning show. When we return,
I want to add, I never impugned the Supreme Court. I simply said there's no hope the case going there. That's all I really said. As for impugning them, I don't know when I said they were corrupt or that. I didn't say that. I said if by my saying all along that there were cases that were wrongly decided, I'm not impugning their integrity.
Okay. Thank you so much, Mr.
All right, my people. For anybody to say going to the Supreme Court, you might likely fail, is a crime. That's what just happened now. If you were following up, I watched it earlier on, but I decided to bring it here. A lot of people are already saying that Peter Obi to go to Supreme Court, the worst might also happen there. Might. And Mr. Ejike, that's what he was saying. And the APC man attacked him, saying if he was a good lawyer, supposed to be member of the Supreme Court judges by now. Now see the level where we're there for Nigeria, right? Now see, let's see the reaction of the people. Thank you very much, my people. If you're hearing my voice right there, thanks for joining us. God bless you. Good evening to every one of you. Help us to press on the like button. It's very, very important. I can see we only have 223. We have over 1,000 people watching. In fact, let's take this likes to 300 before I continue with all my reaction on Peter Obi's speech. It's very, very important. Please press on the like button. I'm monitoring it right now. Let's take it to at least a minimum of 300 before we move on. Except I'm not getting it right. Let me refresh. I might be the one that is wrong. I'm sorry, guys. No, I'm not wrong. Okay. I just refreshed. It's currently on 240 something now. Please, when it gets to 300, I'm sorry, I have to do this because we cannot just be talking. Then some people assume that, okay, there's no need to press on the like button. Our voice needs to go far. We're not talking here, to leave everything here. We want other people to know what Nigerians are facing through right now. In fact, since Nigeria was created, the situation we find ourselves. So please continue to press on the like button and let us do this, my wonderful people. I appreciate every one of you right there. Thank you very much for every one of you that is just joining us right now. Yes, press on the like button. Continue to press on the like button. It's very, very important. I appreciate you all. Help us to share as well if you can, but press on the like button as well. Thank you. May God bless every one of you. Those of you that have supported us, that have pressed on the like, that have shared, I want to say I'm grateful. I don't take anybody for granted on this platform. Your encouragement is what is pushing us to do what we're doing today. If we are here, we're talking to ourselves and nobody is here listening or responding, or nobody is even joining the panel, it will be difficult for us to do what we're doing. It's a collective effort, in everything that we're doing today to have a better Nigeria under Mr. Peter Gregory Obi. I'm not going to relent for Nigeria. I understand some of you are commenting, you are tired of Nigeria already. Some people are saying end Nigeria. Some people are saying this. For me, I will never be part of that. I want a better Nigeria, but I don't know how, because I thought this is the only way we can have a better Nigeria. But the way it's going right now, it looks like we might likely remain, the way we are, or even get worse. Thank you very much, my people. Continue to press on the like button. Let me take on this reaction. As you can see, that reaction is already right there on the screen. Tinubu will give kudos to the judges because of his money spent on all of them. God is the great justice that will surely judge all of us accordingly. Period. Then we have another person right here saying that I voted because INEC said they will transmit result from polling units, and now judiciary is saying another thing. And APC members are rejoicing over this falsehood. Okay, we have another person here. Honestly, before, I always thought that this great country called Nigeria was not corrupt. And I thought that there was a place for the common man. How can a judge deliver such a judgment? I weep for my great country, Nigeria. We have another one here. Nigerian youth has been caged religiously and divided ethnically. So the youth of Nigeria would always be trampled upon and nothing will happen. Okay. I've got another one for you. Nigerians are saddened by the situation in the country created by APC. Nigerians should hold Buhari accountable. Okay, I have another one here. Seriously, if I were a lawyer that spent years in school to read law, I should be ashamed of myself by now, because law school is like a waste of time in Nigeria. What a shame. How will the world see a Nigerian around the world now? Before I castigate my panelists or my callers later, we always like to take other people's reactions. Yes, to tally with what we all are going to also say here. This one is saying, my question to judges is first, the petitioner asked for the live television of the petition and was declined by the court. And now, on the judgment day, they decided to televise it live and hide their faces. If their conscience were clear, why did their faces, did their face has been hidden? Why? That's what it's right on. Okay, I have another person here. The judiciary is the last place to legalize illegality for those that has the power. I advise Atiku and Obi to come, as there may never justice in Supreme Court. That's it right now. Because Supreme Court has more reason to do more harm to them, as they are the one that has the power to overrule itself. Okay. The person who placed a curse on Nigeria has died. Hence, there is no remedy to the curse. This country is finished. I don't understand though. They place curse on Nigeria. I don't know what this person they talk of. All right, let's move on. I hope I'm not losing anything. Let me take this thing off screen. Might not be less. Hey, I'm not saying they lose some lines since because I put something on the screen. I pity those that were having hope or believed that the judiciary is the last hope of the common man in Nigeria. I will never ever vote in this country, nor take part in its political system ever. The corruption has eaten deep into our political and judicial system. Even the idiots supporting this corrupt APC government are not living a better life than others. Until then, Kashifunu, I don't know what that means. Sorry, but I have to say it right there.
Kashifonu, good night.
Okay, good. Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you. I believe that's an Igbo language, right?
Yes, that's Igbo language. Good night.
Okay, thank you, sir. Then Aisha Yusuf said, justices that were too ashamed to face camera and give their rulings, they were more like counsels to the respondents. From their words, body language, countenance, and intonations, you could feel their anger at the petitioners. I talked yesterday. I couldn't understand their anger at the petitioners. Because for me, I don't even know if the judges were listening to themselves. They were very angry. The hate were there. Why? To the best of my knowledge, the judge is supposed to be neutral. Not supposed to be. Okay. Anyway, let's take on what Mr. Peter Obi have to say here. Let's take this one quickly. Then we can start talking. Mr. Peter Obi addressed press not too long, close to this evening. Let me go to Twitter. I'll just go to Twitter so that we can take it from here. Okay. That is my principal right there, Mr. Peter Gregory Obi. He's still my principal For those of you that is thinking otherwise, I can never leave this man now. Why should I? No, I supported him and I'll be proud of it forever. The only thing I know, whatever that happens at the final of all this, Peter Obi will not come back again. So now you and I go lose, and including you wait day against them. Now you and I go lose them. When Nigeria go happen to your children, your family member, and all that, you now remember, so we'll tell you, maybe you'll get headache. You go, you see, a woman gave a testimony the other day that they told somebody in Nigeria that he was having a cancer, and at the end of the day, they came to America or abroad, I don't know where. They called her, they say, not get cancer. It happens to me too. They say I get appendix for Nigeria. I reach here, I can't discover.
They went to Canada.
Okay, Canada. Hey, you reach Canada now, they can't say you not get cancer. So for me, they say me get appendix. As I reach UK, UK health system bodies, they tested me and everything. They say now bacteria I get, not be appendix. So my brothers and sisters, you are supporting the bad government today. You are mocking us. You are laughing at me. Now you're all had to fight for. To be honest, nobody paid me to do what I'm doing. In case you think somebody pay me. Now you had to fight for. God forbid, may you not sick tomorrow. You go remember me. You will know say Nigeria, we all are suffering, regardless of the amount you have in your account. That is it. That's where the test say get cancer. Now we can go treat itself. Go up Canada. You want to tell me say that one not get money? So to show that even the money we have in our account is not a guarantee to our lifestyle in Nigeria. It's not a guarantee. Or you want to tell me say me not fit treat myself for Nigeria? They told me to pay 150,000 naira for a room, a private room. Now immediately we take pay. Say no problem. If now 1 million, I still say my pay that, therefore pay because now health, now be wealth. But I reach UK, they say I not get appendix. So what are you saying? My brothers and sisters, if you are supporting APC, I want you to pray, make you not sick. That's all. I don't have anything against you. I've said it over and over again. We want a better Nigeria. It's my constitutional right. Yes. Let's listen to what Mr. Peter Obi have to say here quickly. Mr. Peter Gregory Obi, presidential candidate of the Labour Party, speaks on the 2023 presidential election petition called PEPT Judgement on the 7th September 2023 at Onitsha, Nigeria. 1. Yesterday, 6 September 2023, the presidential election petition called PEPT finally delivered its long-awaited judgment on the petitions challenging the outcome of the presidential election held on the 25th February 2023. This judgment was delivered within the statutory time frame under the extant statutes. We acknowledge the court's contribution to due process.
Sorry, sir. Can I do this? I sent you a link of a video that I did. I don't know if that's helpful for you.
Okay, of this speech.
Yes, sir.
Oh, wonderful, wonderful.
It's in the private chat.
Okay, that's wonderful. Because I was looking for the video, I couldn't find it. Thank you, my dear brother, because I was looking for it. Okay, I don't see him now. Wonderful. Let me see. I don't look for this one since. Okay, yeah, my people, bear with me. Let me just bring the video here sharply. I think that will be better for us. That will be better. While before the video gets ready, let me just continue to read this for you. Then we'll not tally you up with the video, because we don't just pick a video like that. I can see that it's not coming directly from the channels that we work with. Bear with us, my people. Bear with us. The video will be ready in the next 1 minute. Okay. Thank you very much once again, my brother. Okay, number 2. As petitioners in this case, we respect the views and the rulings of the courts, but we disagree with the court's reasoning and the conclusions in the judgment it delivered. It is my intention as a presidential candidate and the intention of the Labour Party to challenge this judgment by the way of appeal immediately as allowed by the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. The PEPC has rendered its judgment, but that esteemed body is not the final arbiter. The responsibility now falls on the Supreme Court. I do know that judgment is not conterminous with justice. I implore Nigerians to remain focused, steadfast, and peaceful, and to abide by the rule of law, and understand that this matter has not reached its logical conclusion. Our legal team has already received our firm instruction to file an appeal against the decision. I shall not relent in the quest for justice, not necessarily for myself, but indeed for our teaming supporters all over the country, whose mandate to us at the polls was regrettably truncated by the INEC. Then it went on. The strength and value of our democracy reside in solid national institutions, and our confidence in them, electoral litigations, will be utmost unnecessary and non-existent if the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, discharges its statutory functions creditably, transparently, and with discernible fairness when that body fails, as it did recently, thus subverting the will of Nigerian voters. The recourse to the judiciary becomes imperative, as is now the case. 6, final paragraph. I thank every Nigerian who has supported our cause and campaign for a new Nigeria characterized by fairness, equity, justice, and the rule of law, peace, prosperity, inclusiveness, sustainable growth, and development. A new Nigeria is possible and achievable, and especially thank our legal team, the Labour Party and Obedient family, and all those who showed up daily during the court trials. God bless you all, and God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. So we have the video here. Let's start it up with the video. Thank you very much, my people. Press on the like button and let's take this together. Let's listen to what Mr. Peter will have to say here. Thank you.
Of September 2023, the Presidential Election Petition Court, PEPC, finally delivered its long-awaited judgments on petitions challenging the outcome of the presidential election held on 25th of February 2023. This judgment was delivered within the statutory time frame under the extant status. We acknowledge the court's contributions to due process and seeming attempt to strengthen our democracy. As petitioners in this case, we respect the views and ruling of the court, but we disagree with the court's reasoning and conclusions in the judgment it delivered. It is my intention as the presidential candidate and the intention of Labour Party to challenge this judgment by way of appeal immediately as allowed by the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. The PEPC has rendered its judgment, but that esteemed body is not the final arbiter. The responsibility now falls on the Supreme Court. I do know that the judgment is not conterminous with justice. I implore Nigerians to remain focused, steadfast, and peaceful, and to abide by the rule of law and understand this matter has not reached its logical conclusion. Our legal team has already received our firm instruction to file an appeal against the decision. I shall not relent in quest for justice, not necessarily for myself, but for indeed for our teeming supporters all over Nigeria, whose mandate to us at the post was regrettably truncated by INEC. The strength and value of our democracy reside on solid national institutions and our confidence in them. Electoral litigations will almost be unnecessary and non-existent if the Independent National Electoral Commission discharges its statutory functions creditably, transparently, and with tenable fairness. When that body fails, as it did recently, thus subverting the will of Nigerian voters, the recourse to judiciary becomes imperative, as is now the case. I thank every Nigerian who has supported our cause and campaign for a new Nigeria, characterized by fairness, equity, justice, rule of law, peace, prosperity, inclusiveness, sustainable growth and development. A new Nigeria is possible and achievable. I especially thank our legal team, the Labour Party and the Obedient family, and all those who showed up daily during our court trials. God bless you all, and God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. That is all that I have for you guys today, but I have something to say. You know, I guess you guys listened to me yesterday. I made the speech here, and I said that my 100% dedication with this movement ends yesterday due to the judgment from the tribunal. And I also stated that I cannot say much until I hear from my principal. I'm very happy to hear from Mr. Peter Obi today, and it stands. His decision and the next level. I want to let everybody know that I, Elvis, the owner of this platform, Nigeria Watch, my journey for a new Nigeria starts all over again today. My dedication reverted back to 100%. I will be with this man until the end of this journey. 100%. 100%. We are together.
Yeah, but where you won't go before, if we the lookout say make 12:30 American time, knock more gather for a sanctuary.
You not abandon us.
As we see you, you can't say you want. Hey, just retract that statement, please.
Yes, I've
Retract that
retracted it.
statement.
I've retracted it.
Thank you, my elder brother.
My in-law, nobody they abandon you. I beg, make you calm down.
Yeah, I know say no they go anywhere.
Okay.
All this one is Shakara.
Let me this, my people. I'm the same person. In fact, we are going to put even more effort to this journey now. Listen, guys, in case you guys don't know what we're doing here.
Mr. Elvis.
Let me finish first. I better know your verse. Make I not lose my speech. In case you guys don't understand what is going on now. For any reason, for me, I understand what Peter Obi they do now. What thing they do. If for any reason it didn't work, but he managed to expose not just the corrupt politicians in Nigeria, but the judiciary from top to bottom or bottom to top. Because I was discussing with somebody today, if we end everything now, because I was waiting to hear from Mr. Peter Obi. This afternoon, I was discussing with somebody. If we end everything now, Peter Obi can never say prospectively that Nigeria judiciary is 100% corrupt. It cannot. Me, myself, I cannot. You that is listening to me, you cannot. Because they will counter you back by saying, did you go to Supreme Court? And your response will not be like, no, because I already decided that I cannot trust any of them. That is where you failed. For me, the journey starts all over again. In fact, listening to Mr. Peter Obi now, my energy has been boosted. We're going to do this. It's only 60 days, right? Is it not 60 days? Somebody correct me. Supreme Court is 60 days.
Yes. Yes.
Started yesterday, so we have 58 days left already. 58 days left. We are together, my people. We are together. We are together. We have one life to live. If you die tomorrow, how do you want people to remember you? I've asked this question so many times. For example, you just fall and you die tomorrow. How do you want people to reference to you, your children, your wife, your husband? I pray God give us all, including all of you that is listening to me, including my enemies. God give all of us long life and good health. But my question to all of us as well, if you die today, how do you want to be remembered? Or what do you want people to remember you for? What are you standing for? Are you supporting Tinubu because you love him? Are you supporting Peter Obi because you love him? Or you truly want a better Nigeria? Okay, let me throw the same question to myself and let me answer for myself. I'm supporting Peter Obi not because I love him or I like him. I want a better Nigeria, and I believe he's the only person that can give us a better Nigeria. Okay, back to you. You are supporting Tinubu because he's from your village. Okay, for example, you are not supporting Tinubu because he's from your village, right? 100 days in the office. Come to the panel, tell us. 100 days in office, what can you say about this government? I told you the best person on earth, if you go under APC to rule Nigeria, you will fail. If Peter Obi was in APC, I will never support him. When he was in PDP, I never supported him. He decamped. Immediately defected, I started supporting him. So don't think because of why you're not supporting Peter Obi. No. If he was in these two parties, we will never have a better Nigeria. So I retract my statement yesterday. The journey continues. 58 days to go. Supreme Court. If you not enter this bus, my people, bus go full. If you know you are going to Supreme Court with us, jump enter the bus, my people. We go. That's it. Now, journey be this. We're not going to give up. Every one of us that is fighting for Nigeria today, we all are going to be remembered for good, including you that is not happy that we are doing what we are doing today. You also pray for us when the time reaches. If God, by God's grace, God help us. Just imagine, like I said the other day, Tinubu came in illegitimately, right? We're saying it how it is right now. Tinubu came in illegitimately. But, the big but, say the first week, he put Buhari for prison. Or you that is supporting APC, are you going to tell me that Buhari not do anything for 8 years? Or he not deserve to go to prison? No, you can't say that. You cannot. Okay, let me continue what I'm saying. Then he put Buhari for prison. Then he go back to all the previous rulers. He put Obasanjo for prison, Jonathan prison, and all the past. Listen, I'm telling you, 70% of obedience today, Tinubu will win their hearts. Because I'm part of the people that have said it before that our politicians are stealing our money. I'm not in support, I'm not justifying it that they are stealing our money. But I said it. If any politician steal our money, for example, you thief $2 billion, you can't build world-class hospital in your states. They can't calculate and legitimately say you spend $1.9 billion for that. I'm just saying, okay, on that world-class hospital. If you go prison, people will escort you go now. What did they talk? Okay, what did they talk? People will escort you. And then at the end, in court, they can't say why you do them. You can't say the past rulers or leaders that have been leading us or ruling us, they have not done anything good in the country. You decided to come into the space and steal this money to use it for the people. You'll see, if they're supposed to give you 30 years, they'll give you 2 years. Or none. But then you came in. You are applauding Buhari. Waiting. You they support somebody. You see white, you say na black. You see black, you say na white. That's not how to support somebody. You and I know that we need a good Nigeria. I talk to you right now from UK. I don't get iron gate for my house. I don't get fence. My window, my house, everywhere na glass. It means if you throw only snow, common stone, it go break. You way they talk to me, so this kind of time now for Nigeria, you know if it goes through for streets. With the one that don't kill the country rich now, you know if you go waka for street alone now, try them. You they listen to me now, I know see you there. Not there. And for those of you that live abroad, that is still supporting the wrong thing. Many of you are not fit travel go Nigeria. You know, or even fit buy the tickets. And you day UK, you day America, you day any part of the European country. You they say, that Tinubu, na APC. That Tinubu, na APC. Your mama die, you not go bury him. Your papa die, you not go bury him. You say, no, insecurity. I bet money, your family money, I'll pay the money, but I don't want to. Let's tell ourselves the truth now. Make we tell ourselves the truth. This is not about Peter Obi, Tinubu, or Atiku. It's about you and I, and you are fighting me. We are fighting ourselves. It's about you and I. You and I know they play today. Because before they burn me and you, now these politicians doing like that, make me and you, they fight each others. You know they get them. I received a message yesterday. Although I got it this morning on Nigeria's WhatsApp number. Somebody sent me a long note from, I think it's Canada or America, but it's 01. I don't know whether it be a woman or a man. You send me a long note thanking me for all my job, all my good work and all that. From the beginning, when I read and reach begin the middle of that message, I think say they really thank me. Until we don't reach middle, I can't get to know. So they come from Agbado side. They tell me, say, you have done, Nigeria, you have done well. Even the obedient people will not understand what you've done for them and all that. I want to tell you, let everybody join hand to support Tinubu. Tinubu will do well. The Bible says, you were even quoting. The Bible says, and the Bible says. I was like, what? Because you hear my speech yesterday, right? Say, thank God, say, yeah, you've done well by giving up and all that. Listen. I'm not doing this because of somebody paid me. I've said this repeatedly. I'm not doing it because I'm expecting something, but I'm doing it because I'm expecting blessings, though. And I'm getting the blessings every day, in case you're not aware. We got a subscriber right now. Let me tell you how many subscribers I just got right now.
Please tell us.
I just got 20. You say what?
Please, you are hitting 100. Tell us, please. I'm so happy.
Yes, I just got 21 subscribers within the last 10 minutes. And the new subscriber are listening to me. Please, if you are my new subscriber now that subscribed with us for the last 30 minutes, please comment on the comment section. Say I'm here. For them to know I'm not lying, just comment. Because I just got 21 now for the last 20 minutes. And since we started this broadcast, we've got more than 200 already. So comment. They are here. Is that not a blessing? What about the people on the panel? If not this journey, I'll take know some of the people here on the panel. Come on, do what is right and let people celebrate you like we are celebrating Peter Obi today. The same Peter Obi, now he talk him. If you have anything against me, I will stop campaigning. So, ladies and gentlemen, I'll end my speech by saying that the journey continues. All road leads to Supreme Court. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. When I was talking, I was getting super chat, and some people don't like this. Guess what? Somebody actually came here yesterday to say that, oh, Nigeria was just deceiving you people so that people will be giving him money and all that. So people don't get sense. People like that, if you dare, bro, you don't feel buy ticket, go Nigeria to maybe 10 years. You don't get sense. You don't need money to do what is right, in case you don't know. And you get more money by doing what is right. If you know, I don't know whether it makes sense the way I put them. You don't need to be paid to do what is right. But if you genuinely do what is right, you get more. It might not be physical money, but I assure you, you must get the blessing. You must. Thank you very much once again earlier on to Mama for your wonderful super chat, and your text was, hi Mr. Elvis, please be happy and be good courage. Get yourself chill. We won. It is left for the Nigeria to free themselves from Pharaoh. Thank you very much. Thank you. Adelaja Ogombiye, thank you very much. God bless you. I have this text from J. Ikem. Callers, please hold on. I'll pick your call now. Let me finish this first. I have this gingerbread man. Please hold on. I'll pick your call now. From J. Ikem, Mr. Elvis, you are 1 in a million. That want Nigeria to succeed. Keep on marching. Nigeria must work in our lifetime. Thank you. You are a superman of our time. Oh my God, thank you. That is wonderful. All these texts, now some people they verse put, so people they verse say you use your platform to do this. It is easy to build platform. I know they build my platform for the. I have more than 1.7 million followers across social media platform. Have you never checked us on Facebook? You don't say how many followers when they follow me for Facebook. You just say when they play for you. If you say you use your platform, you build platform, you do the right thing. Build platform and do not use and support satanic people. Use it to do the right thing. That's what I'm saying. Just use it to do the right thing. Thank you very much. USA. Yes, sir.
Have we hit the 100,000 mark on this very one?
No, never reach them.
Okay.
Reach them. Yes.
Okay.
I have a YouTube channel that I have almost 400,000. Are you aware, Black Panther?
No.
Oh, you're not aware. But it's movies I put there. Movies. I fed 10 people
Okay.
there. A lot of people subscribe to it. I have about 400K there. So let me quickly Amazing Grace USA, God bless you. Say thank you, Mr. Najawash, God bless you. And Grace, thank you very much, God bless you. Then we have Nikki Oko Ogo, thank you very much. Say well done, Najawash. Use this to buy coffee. May God bless every one of you right there. May God bless you. I really do appreciate every one of you that is encouraging us to do this. Thank you very much. Gingerbread man, you don't let me talk. You they call. Your body too they hot.
Now only job born I be.
I greet you.
Thank you, my brother. Talk to us.
All protocol duly observed. You see, guy, na man you be. You understand?
Thank you.
See, yesterday my heart was broken because yesterday was my birthday.
Oh, happy birthday, my brother.
Thank you very much. God bless you. You know, but the Nigerian judiciary tried to take away my joy, but no, I'm still going to shine, and we are going to shine. When you made a submission yesterday that you had given up, I knew that you were speaking out of emotions. You understand? And if you are a human being and you don't have emotion, then that means you are APC. So I thank you for reverting your position because I know that you are committed to this struggle. One thing I want to point out quickly is that, you know, we know that what happened yesterday was a charade, but it exposed a lot of things about those 5 people that are sitting on the bench. I beg to say that they are very, very incompetent. You can hear a supposedly leader of the Supreme Court. He was reading like in fact, a primary 5 student will read more fluently than that guy. So, but I'm not surprised, because why people like us have to score 250, 300 in order to get into the university, they will score 20 and they will get into the university, you know. And then when they get into that university, they pat them and pat them and pat them and pat them and pat them through. But one thing that is very, you know, notable right now, and we have to be vigilant about it, is that yes, we have 90 days or 60 days, as the case may be, to pursue the case in terms of appeal at the Supreme Court level. How can a judicial panel who are giving more than 48 hours notice to the litigants that they are going to pronounce judgment on the 6th of September, and they refuse to bring the copy of the judgment so that it will be made available? Because as a matter of fact, the copy of that judgment needed to be with all the petitioners, so that as that judge was reading that judgment, you know, the petitioners will be perusing and following through. But they did not do that. And after the session, the petitioners had to, you know, bring it to the attention of the judges that they would need to go with a copy of that judgment that same day. That is what it's supposed to be. That is another tactic that Nigerians should pay attention to, because what they want to do is to delay the judgment from getting to the hand of the petitioners, because you need to have the judgment in order to use it to prepare your appeal at the Supreme Court level.
Exactly.
So, Mr.
Thank you.
I just want to put that out there, that we will continue to ring fire and brimstone, so that they will do the right thing, because you see how they try to double cross us by accusing the Labour Party and the petitioners that they did not submit the document that they were supposed to submit. Meanwhile, Labour Party was asking for those documents and they refused to bring it. And the judge, instead of making an order by compelling INEC to produce that document, they were asking Labour Party what do they want them to do. Now they came to the judgment and turned the table around. So
Thank you.
we must continue to make noise right now that the appeal court must release the judgment that they have rendered, so that Labour Party can begin to prepare their petition to go to the Supreme Court.
Thank
I just
you.
want to put that there. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, my dear brother. I appreciate you. Happy birthday to you once again. Thank you.
God bless you. Thank you.
Yeah. All right. We have Madam Rita with us. Madam Rita, can you hear me? Oh, I think we lost you there, Madam Rita. Somebody else is going to call in now. You know, go quick you. You're not sure. Say, okay, quick you call back again. Madam Rita, thank you very much. Good evening to you, ma. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good afternoon, Mr. Elvis and everyone. Excuse me. Good afternoon, everyone. Mr. Elvis, thank you.
Thank you.
When you made your speech about following through to the Supreme Court, I was teary-eyed.
Oh, why?
I'm teary-eyed. It is not because I'm sad. It is because you are proving to us, I keep saying, Mr. Elvis Edigin, you are a priest of truth.
Don't make me feel like this.
You are the lion of postal justice. I am not sad though. Hey, this is not time for sad. I'm not sad. I'm just saying the emotions like that gentleman.
No. I'm saying that the way you are speaking, you are making me feel emotions right now.
It is okay, because it's proving that you are not APC. As Mr. Gingerbread, if you don't have emotions, you belong to APC, and it's true. Mr. Elvis, you have proven to everybody, like I've always said, you are a priest. People don't understand. You are a priest of truth. It is not easy to get to that level. You are the lion. You are the elephant. You are the leopard. You are the cheetah of social justice, especially on social media. Take it to the bank anyway. It's a fact. You have proven it. We are going to stay on this journey till the end. It is not over until it's over. It is not over until it's over. It's not about money now. It's not about how many followers or whatever. This is about the soul of a nation, the soul of the black race. It's not even about Nigeria alone. The soul of the black race in this world. And Nigeria is sitting at the core of the black race in this world. Because even if you go, if you do what they call heritage, and you check your DNA, even if you're from the Caribbean or you're a Black American or even you are somewhere a Black Chinese or something, everything is linked to West Africa, Nigeria, and that is why this is the soul of the Black race. We are just saying it because we're all Nigerians and our other African countries who are supporting us. This is a very, very.
Thank you.
In fact, Mr. Naja, what? Thank you. I have a lot to say. But I just want to say thank you very much. Thank you very much. And thank everyone who has been dedicated to this channel, who has been coming here every day. Those of you, Mommy Diaspora, I love you. Those of you even in different time zones. Somebody calling from Gabon, somebody calling from UAE, somebody even calling from Russia.
Exactly.
Different time zones, but you don't get around this time. That is beyond love. Then you understand it's not just about Peter Obi, you understand what we are fighting for. It is not the end until it's over. Thank you, Mr. Najawa. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Elvis, I don't know how to say thank you. If there's a virtual hug, I'm virtually hugging
You've done
you
it
now.
already. You've
Thank
done
you
it
very
already.
much.
Thank you so
And
much.
thank you,
Thank you.
everybody. And God is going to reward every one of us, our families,
Amen.
everybody who has supported the cause. Affliction shall not reach your home.
Amen.
You shall not cry tears of sadness. Everybody, you shall cry tears of joy.
Amen.
And those people who are sending you messages and texts, I have a word for you. What betide you? I am listening. I will break any rule. What betide you who is support this evil government? As a matter of fact, the federal government of Nigeria, all the justices, everybody that they've incarcerated in jail, whatever crime they committed in the past and present, they should reward them and sign an apology letter to their parents because those people ought not to have gotten those convictions. The real people who have caused these convictions are the justices and the murderers and the drug barons who are in the corridors of power. So they should start. In fact, all those, listen, if we're in America, people like Evans' family, Evans the kidnapper, should be petitioning the federal government of Nigeria, should be petitioning the judges. They will sue them. If we're in a same society where justice works, because if they can approve a drug baron, a thief, a drug baron, and give us and say Abuja is in the 37th state. What are you going to teach the children in primary one? How many states are there in Nigeria? That means they've disrupted the educational system. They've disrupted from the schools. Everything is destroyed. They don't know what they've done. It's not about Peter Obi's case. Peter Obi has won because he has opened our eyes. He has proven to what he has been saying all these years and what each and every one have been saying here. We are living in a autopilot democracy. In fact, Kakistocracy. Go to Google, is your friend. It will tell you what is Kakistocracy, and that is what Nigeria is practicing. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you, madam. God bless you. Thank you. All right, guys, let me take 3 more calls. I'll come to everybody on the panel. Hello, please off your gadget now if you are calling in. Good evening to you.
Yeah. Hello?
We can hear you, sir. Go ahead. You have 2 minutes. Talk to us. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Mr. Niger Watch. Please, so I'm going to use 2 minutes for last night and 2 minutes. I crave your
Go ahead now. Go ahead, sir.
First of all, I want to congratulate you, Mr. Elvis. I want to congratulate the panelists. I want to recommend that our great women in this panel, from Madam Rita to all of them, I am not good at names, be promoted to be advocates and chief justice of this platform. That's one. Number 2, our political grammarist, Mr. Alex, give us our mandate, CN, Engineer Edwin, all of you. God will bless you all. Me, I don't know how to. Madam Rita is very good at tenses and grammar. She will be our advocate. But what I want to say, Mr. Niger Watch, don't be deterred. A 1 million thanks. Let every breath that we breathe be a thanks to God and an appreciation to all of you in this platform. That's one. Number 2, Yesterday I tried to call you. I came in around after 11 when you were about to excuse, and I tried to call in. It was not they didn't pick my call, and there was an argument of they didn't bring this if they had brought this. I listened to that program yesterday like 5 times. I will log in, I will log out because I was at work, and I found out that these people were just jealous and angry. They only came to say, you guys dead us. Now, what can you do? So, you say somebody did not show evidence from polling unit, but there is certified true copy from INEC indicating what happened in that polling unit. Now, you're saying that whatever you bring from polling unit, that if you don't bring a witness to come and support that, it does not hold water. Whereas in Imo State, in Ozodema, you did something different. So everything that they were quoting, the whole judgment of that yesterday was just a pronunciation or a sentence of anger to show, number one, our principle is impeccable. There is no spot to hold. So it is a disgrace on all other government leaders. So now, what do we do to him?
Okay.
We cannot find anything left. So I don't want us to feel bad. We are already on a journey, and we are making progress.
Thank you.
While we are on this battle, another thing I want us to put in our mind and start talking about is how to grow ourselves, how to grow our people, how to develop ourselves, to develop whatever institution, your family, your neighbor, your friends, your pals, people in the same institution with you, people in the same career line with you. How can we start building institution, building career, developing people, building minds?
Okay, sir.
Because in this your platform, you have people of great intellect that are really impacting. You guys are impacting. You don't know, but you are. You are giving information, and those information are seeds. They are seeds. All I want us to, I have sat down and draw up an architecture, a security architecture of Nigeria on how to solve it. But because we are not the one on ground to use it, if you carry something, carry clean water, give a feed, it go dirty. When the head is not clean, no matter how you try.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
We are going to start building ourselves as a cluster, as a group,
All
as
right.
as a module, whatever name you want to give it, right?
Thank
so
you.
Let's start thinking about that. Please send me the link. I don't know how. I'm not able to know how to log in.
No, if you are watching us from YouTube, the link is on the comment section now, where people they comment for there. You did there.
I don't try check them. No, not TV me at this, but if you can send it on this my phone, please. Thank you. God bless you, everybody. God
Thank
bless
you, sir.
And
God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right. I'm taking the last call, my people. Please bear with me on the panel. Hello. Thank you very much, sir, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. 2 minutes.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. It's an emotional time, and I just want to, I don't know how to pray for you on this phone, but I'm praying privately, and God will hear my prayers over you.
Amen.
All your lifetime, you will never miss that which God has for you. You, your children, through your generations.
Amen.
You have shown yourself to be a true Nigerian, a true son of this in Edo State. You are everything a father will want to look for in a son. God will bless you.
Amen, sir.
I became so emotional when I heard you talking yesterday. And as I was listening to those judges, I just felt I was in Nigeria. I just felt I was in Nigeria because I could do something. I was boiling. I mean, people ridiculing themselves, twisting the word. They always claim we are the learned ones. No, some of us, we didn't read. We did not read. Our qualifications are nothing. But they use it to ridicule themselves and embarrass themselves in that country. That judges, that I sent one voice message to you, just telling you, these people call themselves justices. And that word justice means justice. But there is one supreme one, that is the supreme justice. is the right one, glory to God. If it is not, Elvis will write it down on your paper. Say, this man, I am saying it to you. They will hear the result. They will use their own hand to call people to be back at their appointed time. Look at the man who was talking at Arise, that this guy was telling to retrieve his word, and he refused to. Becoming vindictive, trying to fight somebody who was invited just like himself.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Sorry, let me just ask something. Let me ask. Celebration, when somebody wins, will the celebration not spread out? They just showed us a clip of where a group of people were playing music and that. Is that,
Okay,
is
sir.
that celebration?
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
We show them is greater.
Amen.
Look, if I had my way, we wouldn't go to Supreme Court, but by the wisdom of Peter Obi and his group, we pray. Whatever he has in mind, let him move on. We are standing behind him.
Thank you, sir. Okay, now. Thank
God
you.
Bless you.
God bless you
God
too,
bless
sir.
your family.
Amen.
God bless your children.
Amen. Amen.
In Jesus' name.
Amen. God bless you, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah. All right, callers, please hold on. Let me quickly, Mr. Sunday, I see the untouched. May you quick talk to us, Mr. Sunday. I think you should unmute yourself because you don't own your touch reached so many times since. Unmute yourself, sir. Mr. Sunday, are you there? You are not responding anymore now. You've been indicating, trying to get my attention since. Mr. Sunday, you join me from Nigeria. You are not listening. Are you hearing me? I might likely remove you for somebody else to come in then. Because I don't call you rich many times. So in case you watch this video back, you know that I don't call you rich 1 million times. So let me remove you, Mr. Sunday, so that somebody else can just come in. You know, I cannot be calling, and you're not responding. So, guys, let me come to, let me see. Thank you very much, my people, for every one of you that's just joining us right now. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. Thank you very much for your time. Callers, I'll come back to you. At least let 2 or 3 people speak to us from the panel. Those of you right there that have supported me, I have Pat Osas that just supported me right now. Your test goes like, my lovely brother Elvis, kudos to you. When you gave it up yesterday, I followed suit because this is the only platform I follow where I put my opinion. Oh, thank you very much. Thank you. We are together, sir. We are together. Oh man, I don't know if it's a man or woman behind Pat, but I want to let you know that we are together. I'm going nowhere. I was very, very upset yesterday. Mr. Peter Obi have boosted my hope again that yes, the journey is not over, and I like that. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Okay, let me come back to everyone. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy. We love you all the time. Thank you very much. Omashola, you're the first on the panel. I'd like you to talk to us, sir. You have 8 minutes.
First on the panel, interesting. Yes, yesterday we went on together. We went offline together, and I didn't have a good sleep yesterday night. I was dreaming of Obi yesterday, and I woke up this morning. You remember what I said, that people should not go to church on Sunday. Only if I want to wake up to this morning, I check my WhatsApp. As usual, Nigerians will move on. They started spreading videos of there is hope. God will provide. God will do that. We are going back to this. We are going to the Supreme Court, and we believe the judges will redeem their image at the Supreme Court. Since 5 people cannot sort our problem out, we'll go to Supreme Court. By the grace of God, we'll get judgment there. Nigerians that are watching Big Brother should continue watching Big Brother, because at least I've called people in Nigeria today, and the anointing is that they've all moved on. They have moved on. It doesn't bother them. They're telling me that God will provide for them. Since they are alive, God will provide for them. God will provide us. God will not come from heaven to come and chase corrupt people. Because what happened yesterday means that there is no need having your voter's card. Just go and throw it away. If you vote from now to next year and gather all the Nigerians and say, yes, so everybody that's following Obi is contesting in 2027, gather yourself today to one party, want to beat only one person, even though you are the winning party, I can bet you the same thing will happen because corrupt people are in government. Those that didn't go to school are the one ruling us. We that went to school and suffer ourselves, it is those that didn't go to school are controlling those who went to school now. Because you don't have a certificate, but your money has paid for you. And who went to school for many years, read law, study law, practice law for years, only for you to come and discharge a rubbish judgment that says you can be a president. That means every corrupt person in Nigeria now has the right to contest for election and not be scared if whether he has certificate or not, whether it's forged or fake. The painful part is Nigerian certificate is not even recognized abroad. Not talk of saying you want to go and use to go and get a job. Now, and I don't think anybody will want to come to university now, they will have to scrutinize your result, because if your president can have fake certificate from Chicago State University and then be a president, what is the guarantee that you have a certificate from Nigeria? Can we verify this certificate that yes, you went to this school? That is the kind of things we'll be facing in the next few years if this thing goes this way. The video you showed that girl, you said yesterday I said it, I said this is September, people are going back to school. I only pity for that girl. And there are more people like that are going to school. What is it? How do you rationalize somebody that is paying 25,000 naira for school fees and you now tell him back now to come and pay 200 from where? Which work are they doing? Their parents that even manage to send them to school, how much are you paying them? And the ones that are retired, how much are you paying retired person? A man has suffered his life all the years, served in the Nigerian government. He's now retired. He can't boast of a house. He's still living in a rented apartment. He still has school fees. He still has children to send to school. Nigeria is not working. Nigeria is not working. And the only way out, if we are patient now, 60 days, no problem. We'll go to court. Let us see what will come out of the court. But if we don't get what we want, it's all in your hands, Nigerians. I'm not in Nigeria right now. I don't earn Naira again. So it doesn't bother me. The only painful part is that right now, if you go to your Facebook, there are more softwares telling you to download a package to send money to Naira, to Nigeria. It is very annoying. I installed one and it's telling me £1 is now 1,160. Is that what we wish for ourselves? As much as we are abroad, we don't like it. It's like telling me now I have £1,000. It's like having £1 million and I now use it in Nigeria. I don't live in Nigeria. I live abroad. I want to come back. I have a child here that has only been in Nigeria only once. And you can imagine telling your daughter, let's go to Nigeria. She's like, you're telling her she wants to go to hellfire. Everybody abroad wants to come back. So we that are here talking on this panel, we want the best for you people in Nigeria. And we can't come ourselves and come and be on the road for you. I have said it yesterday. If you will have conscience, if every Nigerians have conscience and gather and say, yes, so we've been going to church for how many years? Nigeria has not changed. Right now, take the church to the streets. Be on the street. If your GO knows, yes, you are on the street, let him come out and preach that gospel on the street. Church is not a building. Church is the human being. The church is not the building, you big building that building up and down, left and right. The church are the human beings. Move the church. Church should be on the street on Sunday. Nigerians, if you are hearing me, I know you like going to church very well. Go to the church. Carry the church to the street. Be on the road. Your GOs, if they know they really value you, they want a better life for you, let them come and do that preaching on that road. You have a man has won election in the court. Yeah, they're not jubilation everywhere. Nobody's jubilating anywhere. There's no video showing anybody's dancing left and right, being happy for him. Tinubu is shaking those around him, saying he won an election. This time now, Tinubu has said, I will steal it, run with it. We want to now collect it back by going to the street, collect it, and we'll run with it and give it to who owns it. Since it's now a relay match, he's taking the first batting. He wants to take batting back for him and give back to Peter Obi. We don't need to be in the house. I always say the more we stay inside and keep quiet, this man is feeling funky. That yes, he's riding, his money is moving. We just pray, but the judgment we get in the Supreme Court will not be the same kind of judgment we got yesterday, because what we got yesterday was them defending the money they collected. Because to me, they didn't defend Tinubu. They defended the money they have taken. Because there's no way you tell me they didn't collect money. The lady, the woman that was amongst them, one would think would talk like a human being. It's just, that's a way a tout to talk. A tout that went to school. That's why she talks. You just talk anyhow and then you give a judgment and you say, this is how it is. It's a pity. What they are telling us now is Abuja is not a state. Who is the governor? Who is the councillor? How many senators do you have? What we've been reading from secondary school, primary school, all these years has been changing one day because of money. Nigerians, you say shine your eye. On Sunday morning, that's only my own. My own is Sunday morning, be on the streets. Who betides you that go to church and go and give one full money on Sunday? The small money that you eat, you go and give it out. Go to the street, preach on the street, move the gospel to the streets. Thank you, and watch.
I wanted to even stop you now, mashallah. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Thanks for your submission. Okay, let me quickly call on the next person here so that I can get to everyone on time. Give us a mandate. You're the second person. Then Mr. Chooks, you're the third. So give us a mandate. Are you there now to speak? Okay, you're not there. Mr. Chooks, are you available to speak now? Okay, you're not there as well. F. Emmanuel?
Yes, Mr. Elvis, sorry. I was trying to unmute myself.
Okay, wonderful. Okay, take your spot, sir. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. You have 8 minutes. Thank you.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, wonderful Niger Watch family. I hope everybody is doing well. I greet everybody, no matter the location, everywhere you are. I'm using this opportunity to tell you guys, be happy.
Thank you.
There's nothing. It is just once in a lifetime. Most of us believe it is once in a lifetime to us. Yeah, thank you, Mr. Elvis, for coming back to retrace, the word you used yesterday. So many of us were angry, were disappointed, all kinds of things, but you showed that leadership once again. Thank you. I would like to start with, the shenanigans they did yesterday. For these people to come on national, to say that they're giving judgment, because there's no justice, just like our principals. Judgment they give, but they never give justice. For them to come to give that faceless judgment in their faceless wherever they see themselves. These are the same people who said they're not gonna televise the proceedings. These are the same people who told us you're gonna televise it, but your faces will not be shown. Isn't that stupid of them? And they call themselves honorables, honorable judge. How honorable are you when you can't show your face? Yeah, who is threatening you? Why can't you show your face? The same way your faces are you are faceless. That is the same way the judgment was. It's so unfortunate. The reality we hit them because, like I said, I never lose hope. Even though we know the shenanigans they're gonna do. The Supreme Court, whatever judgment they give, it's okay. It's okay for me. It might surprise so many people that I am speaking in this manner. Because if you tell me that I have even like a pinch of salt for the start, we don't believe in them. And they did exact same. It's unfortunate. These are the same people who, while during the proceedings, they saw what INEC was doing. They said nothing. And now they are telling us we couldn't present our evidence. How about the blood results? What kind of system is this? And this is why people talked about the Constitution. This is why people talk about the Constitution. I've asked this question several times. Nobody can answer me this question. I've asked, why would it be INEC that determines what happens with the electoral system? So if INEC tell us that if you win Abuja, it's okay to become president of Nigeria. In other countries, everybody knows what it takes to be the president of that country. Why is everything different in Nigeria? Why is everything in this way? Why would a child born in Nigeria not know what it takes to be the president of Nigeria? And yet, they believe that the young shall grow to take over the mantle. It is so unfortunate. I've been questioning this and no answer. Because other countries, everybody knows what it will take. If they say if you have committed crime, you can't be the president, everybody will know that. Why do we need to go to court to know this? If they say Abuja or any kind of electoral system, everybody needs to know it. Why is it only INEC and the court knows this? Because I can understand. In America today, they said if you win the popular vote, you still need to win the electoral college vote for you to be the president. Can the electoral body just wake up, say, hey, it doesn't matter now. You can go to court and then the court will decide whatever they want. Those judges, I'm sorry for them. I'm sorry for them. Imagine a judge defending INEC and APC. Imagine the judges. Or is it only me that made sense out of that? You come to court to tell the applicants that they need to go and read a book if they want to succeed. Jesus Christ. Telling them that they did not bring evidence. They did not present their case in a better way. And that is the same technicalities we are talking about. And that is why our principal is right by saying that they have given judgment, but not justice. I remember I re-echoed the song of Peter Touch here, that everybody is looking for peace. Nobody is looking for justice. Nobody is speaking about justice, but everybody, peace, peace, peace. In the next few days, this is what you will be hearing all over the place. Make peace, we should go home, no problems. It's so unfortunate. Mr. Elvis, I just thank you for giving us this platform, for most of us who are angry to come here to visit our family and the brothers and sisters and everybody, just to make sure that we don't get into one sickness or the other because of these people. But let them mark my word. If we allow this to go on, the next election will be snatch the box, do what you can, and nobody can prove it. I yield here, Mr. Elvis. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Shooks Obiboze. God bless you for keeping to your time, and thanks for your wonderful submission. Thank you. Okay, let me call on the next person. I will pick your calls soon. A lot of people want to call in. At least let me take 4. I want to take up to August CM before I'll start picking call again. But let me call on the next person right now, which is Mr. Jonathan. Sorry, Mr. Jonathan, not you. Sorry, F. Emmanuel. F. Emmanuel, are you there, sir? Please talk to us if you're available.
Yeah, Mr. Elvis, please, I send a private chat. I'm attending to somebody briefly.
Sorry. I didn't see that. That's fine. Okay, I'll come back to you. Thank you for bringing my attention to that. Okay, Mr. Jonathan, automatically we come to you now if you are there.
Okay. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, thanks very much. Thanks to
it's good to have you on the panel, sir. Thank you.
Yeah. Thanks to everyone. So
Mr. Jonathan, welcome.
Yeah, welcome, my brother. Thank you. The battle has just begun. It's not the end. Yesterday was not the end. It's just the beginning. I want to encourage you, Mr. Elvis. We always say here on this platform, I've heard it so many times, you have echoed it so many times, that when we're talking about those elected Labour Party members, that we have to, be on them, not to leave them, to checkmate them all the time. Even though we don't have the majority, but we are checkmating them. You can relate it now. Even though the court, they brought out their shenanigans and their impunity in broad daylight, does not mean that we will give up. Exactly. In fact, this is the time for us now. Whatever the outcome is, even at the Supreme Court, this is the time now to focus more and to highlight all the mismanagement, misgovernance that we know for sure is what is going to happen on a daily basis. We must not leave them. That, as a matter of fact, we put us all on a better track for the next round. Don't let us give up. Don't give up. You have done well. In fact, you have done well, and history will remember you well for this. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it.
Amen, sir.
I appreciate all your effort. You see, we all saw what happened yesterday. I sat down for almost 12 hours. 12 hours. First of all, on my bed, I lied down because of the time difference for 5 hours. I did not sleep. I was listening to the judgment, every step of it. And then I came down, and then I sat down again on my desk. I listened all through. And the first thing that came clear to me after about 3 hours, it was what we said at the beginning. I know some people highlighted it. Personally, I highlighted it at the beginning when this process started. This was a game. It has been a script. We're just seeing it unfolding. Yesterday drama was just the script. It was just the final episode of the script that was written probably before the election or immediately after the election. That script was written. Everything we saw INEC doing, delaying and refusing to produce, requested document, all the requested document to the petitioner, to Labour Party, it became clear to me after listening to the judgment, after the first one that he took. ABM, that party, the other party, the moment they started Labour Party Judgement, after listening to it for the first 2 hours, that was it. Everything was pre-planned from beginning, from March. INEC refusing to produce result, requested result, was not part of the game because that was exactly what they used yesterday. They used that yesterday, and you are the court, you are the judges right in front of you. INEC refused to produce documents, and you did nothing because it was in fact, the judges here. I believe after yesterday, I don't want to be on the side of assumption after yesterday. In fact, the judges and INEC and APC were meeting because the judgment confirms it. Everything INEC did was part of the game, and they revealed it yesterday. First of all, they said Labour Party were to produce 2 sets of results. Hear them speaking, hear the judges, that Labour Party was to produce 2 sets of results, one genuine and one fake. And they didn't do that. That was technical. That was a technical, on that technical ground. They threw out the 18,088. That was the reason they gave. That Labour Party has to come in with 2 sets of results, one genuine, one fake. So where will Labour Party come up with fake and genuine? Of course, INEC has to give them one. If INEC gives them one, the Labour Party will come up with their own. That would be the 2 sets. But since INEC refused to do that, so the idea of coming up with 2 sets of results is off the table. And they used that technicality on them yesterday. They used it perfectly well. They struck out all the witnesses. They struck all the witnesses out. That was also on technical ground. And they used those witnesses at their whims and caprices yesterday. Whenever it suits them to use those witnesses that Labour Party brought, they will apply them. When it comes to area where they know these witnesses is going to be favorable to Labour Party, they struck them out. Over and over and over again. They talk about the INEC guidelines. For crying out loud, the guidelines were there, clearly written, and then that woman, there's only one woman amongst the panel, those judges, and then she was the one that came out openly and said that she said that the guidelines, that whenever the guidelines and the Electoral Act conflicts, the Electoral Act prevails. Look at that. When we know that INEC directly. Hello?
I hear you.
Yeah. When they know that INEC, they know that INEC, every power that INEC has, the INEC, all their power flow through from the Electoral Act. And INEC use the power on the Electoral Act to come out with their guidelines. So you cannot now rubbish the guidelines and say that guidelines now is a piece of paper. The guidelines was clear because you cannot rubbish the guidelines. With as far as that guidelines is concerned, then the upload on IREF becomes very, very pertinent and very, very pertinent to this electoral process. And they rubbish that guidelines that INEC came out with is a piece of paper. They can't stand on that guidelines because if they stood on that guidelines, then IREF will become relevant. They rubbish IREF that it does not matter. So what is the point of all this electoral process, this technology? So everything is just a waste of time, waste of resources. And the chief judge, the head of the panel, he said at the beginning, he said there will be no technicalities. But lo and behold, they fooled everybody. Every piece of their judgment was based on technicalities.
everything was based on technicalities. Is it not compliance? It was based on technicalities. In fact, oh my goodness me, they told, in the eyes of the whole world, in that judgment, they said the reason that INEC, they supported INEC, that the reason why INEC did not give those requested documents to Labour Party was because Labour Party lawyers were addressing those letters to Mahmoud Yakubu rather than addressing those letters to the Residence Electoral Commissioner. Look at that. And so therefore, INEC is okay by not producing those documents. So if INEC is fine, look at that. It is just like the case of, it is just like the case of a judge. The entire process yesterday was just like the case of a judge judging a murder case brought to him. And the prosecutor now came to the judge 2-3 days after the trial began and say, my honor, now we found the murder weapon. The murder weapon is here. And the judge say, I don't care. I'm not going to admit that murder weapon as evidence. That's what they did. That everything that Labour Party brought is junk, is nonsense. Because why? They did not list it on the original petition. Whether it is relevant to this process or not, it does not matter. They struck out the entire witnesses. In fact, they were angry.
All right.
These judges were angry. It was just like they were angry. In fact, they were angry even to all the obedience, specifically speaking. In fact, see, this is just, I don't know where to start. I don't know where to end here. But the main reason, the main point here is that this is not the end. It does not matter what happens at the Supreme Court. This is just the beginning. This is just the beginning.
Mr. Jonathan, can you hear me?
Hello.
Hello, Mr. Jonathan. Your time don't pass since for the past.
Yeah,
5 minutes.
thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I will leave it at that. And if there is, any other opportunity, I will. Thanks.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right. Thank you, my people, for your time. I appreciate you all. Thank you. I can see callers are still calling in. Just hold on. Let me call on Oga CM first. Then I'll come to you callers to take at least 5 calls. Oga CM,
sorry, am I on the screen?
We don't call you reach 700 times. You know answer.
Really? Okay. Go ahead. Go ahead.
You go to eat stash and baga soup.
I mean, I celebrate my own now, so no worry. Just
all right. After Oga CM, I'll call you back. Oga CM, please talk to us, sir.
Okay, yeah. Good evening, Niger Watch. Please, all protocols observed to those watching us. Actually, let me start with P2B's remarks regarding the judgment of yesterday. Yes, I know. In fact, I'm fully in support of the action he has taken. Challenge it at the Supreme Court, regardless of whatever it is. I like his comportment because I looked up to him. I know he will say something, and he did. Now, the thing to watch out is this. When I sort of reflect again on yesterday's judgment, what tends to surprise me is this. I don't know whether people look at it the way I look at it. I'm even looking beyond the judgment. This is a national ridicule. It's not a question of, even if they did all those shenanigans and then do what, or they didn't, or they decided to leave it open-ended. It's a disgrace. Somebody sent me a short write-up. He said PDP and the Atiku went to court before February 25th to challenge the nomination of Kazim Shettima, as a running mate to Tinubu. They said it's double nomination for whatever reason they gave. The court advised them that such case are left as post-election issue. It's after election they can address it. It doesn't mean because the candidate can still withdraw. and say he doesn't want, so something like that. Then PDP agreed and stepped it down in the hope that APC will get their acts together, but it did not work. They felt that they should wait because they've been advised that it is a post-election matter. Now, after the election, you remember yesterday or during the tribunal, Atiku raised it, and Atiku and PDP raised the same issue of double nomination. Now, from the judgment we read yesterday, the judges are saying that such a case is a pre-election, not post-election, and this is law in Nigeria. They are not telling Atiku and the PDP, this is pre-election matter, not post-election. They should have trashed it before February 25th. You see, things like this tells me, sort of, signpost the enormity of what P2B should handle if he goes in. This production, from consumption to production, yes, it encapsulates, it encompasses a lot of things. Nigeria has no judiciary at all. Sometimes I wonder why people read law, but yet I now understand why Dele Farotimi said he stopped, said though he read law, but he won't be practicing it anymore. Because said there's no point going before a criminal, a thief, a liar, say he's a judge, wearing rubbish, only for you to go there and waste your time. He will collect money and say what he wants to say. Yesterday's case yesterday's judgment is a typical case. Now, does it really mean that law is the judiciary is this rotten? Then why do people which means an armed robber can go to court and get judgment even when he dispossesses you of what belongs to you, and you take him to court, and if out of that proceeds of his theft, he gives the judges some part of it, and then tomorrow they deliver, say he's innocent, and they may even ask you to pay him compensation. I felt so bad. Then I asked myself, I think P2B is aware of this decay in the judiciary, yet he's sticking his neck out to go and bail the cat. But who am I? He has more facts, more than I do. If you now look back on 133 million people, they say they are in abject poverty. How will their case be addressed? Who's gonna help them? If not somebody like P2B, who is coming to see how he can turn Nigeria around. To be honest with you, it's a shame. Somebody said here that Nigerian certificate is not recognized abroad. I mean, not even now, it's been long now. The only certificate you take from Nigeria to abroad, they will just give it a veneer of maybe let's look at this. Okay, is NYC discharged? Because they know it's not a test of academic rigor. It's just a case of you finish your university degree, you go and spend 1 year to serve your country doing one type of menial job for them or whatever it is. You don't write the exam to get it. Just show up, do the normal thing you are told to do in the end, and it's equal. It hasn't got grading, who is first, second, or third, or first class, second class. So the people will say, okay, it's like a military service. They just use it, so okay, at least. But whatever certificate you are showing them this, they will look at it, say they don't trust it. Now, that issue, that Nigerian certificate losing value, what I'm saying is over 20 years ago. Now, with Tinubu's case, they will say, look at this country. Even the fact that they are even raising certificate forgery issue against their president means that the country is rotting beyond what we are going to do, what we even know in the Western world, and it's happening. And even the certificate, they will say, oh, they went to say Chicago State University in America to investigate it, and the man called president is saying, he's telling the university, don't release it. What are you hiding? To be honest, it's a shame. And I don't know why, like the exchange we watched in the video earlier, I don't know why when people defend criminality and injustice, sometimes I wonder in what elemental state are they? What really are they made of? that people should be defending pure criminality. Yet, if there is somebody in pickpocket in one bus stop in Lagos, I say, he's a criminal, he's a pickpocket. What? But you come out to defend somebody. Look at the mess we are in now. Nobody's stuck. People are even saying, hey, yes, he's the president. And maybe, probably, I don't think whether Nigerians understand the rot that the country is in. For every 100 naira you have, federal government of Nigeria claims to have, 96 goes into servicing debt. In other words, only 4 naira that is left for you. Buhari government printed 12 trillion naira cash and put into the system with nothing to back it. There's no earning power. It didn't come through income or through productivity. No way. What sort of country is this? And you see people even talking nonsense that say, we remain, we do it. To be honest with you, I join those that say, if Nigeria miss P2B, of course, well, some of us knew that we've written Nigeria off. We came back to have a sort of a second look, to rethink a bit because of P2B standing up, wanting to take the plunge. And then Niger Watch here dedicating here say, let us fight for good government. Despite all odds and despite all inducement and maybe what provocation, he said, look, let's continue. But otherwise, some people like us, I've seen the beginning and the end of Nigeria. Even when I wasn't born in 1904, I've seen the beginning and the end of Nigeria. It's only P2B, just like, okay, for Soludo to say Nigerian economy is dead, there no longer is nobody is hiding it. It's open. We know. So what really are they talking about? And look at Tinubu, a criminal. This Nigeria is now being in charge of a full-blown criminal of international dimension, and nobody's talk. And people are still even having the courage to even talk of who we. Yesterday was a national mourning day. Should be celebrated. It should go down into the written annals of Nigerian history that yesterday was a national mourning day. How can such a thing and then people kept quiet and nobody is saying, feeling what? It's a big shame. That's what they call dignity. That's what you see in white people. Whatever they are doing, they always prefer dignity. Do not trample on their do not trample on their humanity. But in Nigeria, everything goes to the dogs. When I look at it, I shake my head. Yesterday, since I've been reflecting, I look at what people are saying. Some are even blaming Obi. Some are saying this. Some are saying that. What evidence are they looking for? What evidence? Evidence that was intimidating and overwhelming. And they're still blame somebody called himself a judge, is still asking. There was no evidence, everything dismissed. He brought this, he dismissed. The time to fight this petition has gone. You are telling senior advocates of over 40 years experience what they've been doing every day. They don't know what is called deadline. Even me, who is not a lawyer. In fact, that is a national shame. I don't know why. I'm always ashamed when something happens. I don't just feel it. I always consider, not that some of us cannot steal or maybe engage in crime, but when you remember those that know you or your friends or relations or whoever, what they will think, you take a step back. Yesterday was a national mourning day for Nigeria. I want people to see it as that. It's a terrible shame. But since P2B is going to the Supreme Court, I still have to sort of give him the benefit of the doubt. You never know. And like he said, the one judgment does not depend on the other. It could be when they go there, they overturn it. But has this thing been done before? Or can this man be this time lucky? Because I'm not counting on luck on P2B side. Not really because the man is desperate, but because of the fact that without him, who? Without him, who? Who? There's nobody around. Nobody. Everybody just a pretender. Without P2B now, I have to say this. Who? Let somebody tell me. All these are just criminals. But then I keep saying here that, God, why did you keep P2B alive to this moment? Just push him across the
Thank you.
line, no matter what it is. I thank you, Niger Watch. Thank you.
Thank you, Augustine. Thank you very much for your submission. For me, I don't think it's luck. It doesn't have anything to do with luck. Peter Obi is following the process, and it's obvious that the way things are going, you cannot, a whole court, declare Tinubu the winner for the second time after what INEC did. Nobody is celebrating the whole Nigeria.
Yes.
For the second time.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Somehow, but let me call on the next person. Let me call on, give us a mandate. Please talk to us, sir.
Good evening to you, Mr. Elvis. Good evening to everyone. People on the comment section, greetings. To Nigerians all over the world, greetings. Thanks to everyone that was here yesterday and people that watched from all over the world. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. We will continue to do this as much as we have the breath, as much as we want our nation to get better. We cannot continue like this. Now, in law, business law, there is what they call behind the veil. Behind the veil. So when you form a company and then, for example, you call it CM and Co, CM and Sons PLC or CM and Family PLC. There comes the time where behind this CM and Sons and daughter or family, let's remove the veil and then see who is behind the veil, who truly owns this. So what Samani, what Ugo, what Bolaji, what the other guys on that bench did yesterday was to by themselves remove the veil that covers them, and then we can now see that of a truth, APC is the one that fuels them, and allegedly, don't be surprised that they are card-carrying members of APC. Because if you look at the inception of this whole situation, the very first thing, the very first day that they start hearing is Samani said, and I quote, "We will not allow or give room for technicality on this case." That is what Samani said. Now, fast forward, when witnesses were called, blood results, Net Media told us the courage and charisma and the dominion of these justices in the court, even though we're not there. How they even laugh and then make fun of this APC lawyers on how shallow they were and not providing evidence to back up their case, but rather keeps nodding their head and even at the time gave kudos to the Obi lawyers for what they did. If you guys probably remember those videos and those words from the court. And so everything said and done, APC will not address this, they may address it in their final comments. And then fast forward to when would the judgment happen? It was 16. Okay. It's been all of a sudden deceased. And so yesterday, all that plays out in the court is just an evidence of the fact that these guys are extension of APC councils. They themselves just told Nigerians and then displayed by their judgment that they are paid extendedly by Tinubu to come defend him in the court at the final judgment. The purpose why people go to the court is because they know that there's a judge that will hear the case of the parties bringing their different cases to the court, and then they will give judgment, not on favoritism, biasness, regardless of who feels he should win the case. But on this case, what I keep asking Nigeria is that Samani was in Nigeria during the election. George Ugo was in Nigeria during the election. George Bolaji was in Nigeria during the election, and the rest of them. And so they wouldn't say they didn't hear or see or even made aware of what happened. Plus the fact that Mahmoud Yakub came to the United Kingdom and told them that Beavers was going to be the game changer in the election. Electoral law was made, Mahmoud Yakub was made aware of electoral law, but he said, and he assured Nigerians that electoral law, don't worry, Beavers is going to be the changer here. And he said it several times. Festus, the same thing. Mike Guinea said, he himself even alluded to what he said. And these judges extended of the APC lawyers were just slamming the Obi and Atiku and then the APM like as if, but more on Obi, because I feel that they were like, what God did Obi has to have even bring the case to them? Permit my word at this time. Samani just put his name on test and he has failed that test and should not be regarded as a judge because he lacks dignity and integrity. Samani and the other guys on that bench yesterday, they just proved to Nigerians that there is no judiciary in Nigeria. My principal have said we're going to Supreme Court. I mean, that's what he said. Oh, well, I'm fine. All of a sudden, Samani told us that for the several years he went to school, he does not understand what a simple 25% of 24 states and FCT. Samani jettisoned that part. That means to jettison means to throw something out. Let's forget this part. Let's just forget about it. Even though it's in our constitution. He said, you know what? Let's not even consider constitution here. And if you pay attention to what he said, in my opinion, in his opinion, that means those judgments were based on Samani's opinion, but not on our constitution. Samani gave, and the other justices, they gave judgment based on their opinion, not on our constitution. And you can see the arrogance and the boldness with which Jesus Tega spoke on Arise. You can see that arrogance in that guy's voice. Because all of them have been bought. You can see the other man in the studio, very calm and collected man. But Jesus Tega he just rubbished himself. He just displayed the arrogance that you can see in a lawyer. By the way, did you watch Michael Zakome's Dominion yesterday most of those judges in fact, all of the judges on the bench, if not because of corruption in the country, They should be sitting down, and then Mike Ozakome should be the judge. If Mike Ozakome was just looking at them, or just, I mean, even the lead counsel of Peter Obi, because those guys just went there. And I think Gingerbread Man was in my thoughts. You're coming to deliver judgment. You have your own copy. All of you brought your own copy of the judgment. And you know that you'll be reading those judgments. Why not make provision? It is not hard. You guys have photocopy machine to have made copies of that thing. My brothers and sisters, I think for our own counsel, the Obi lawyers, the video tape of that judgment read yesterday for the 12th hour, once you get the hard copy of the judgment, go back and listen to the judgment and make sure that that judgment, word by words, correlates with what they read to Nigerians. Because these guys cannot be trusted. Why will you not have the docket of the judgment that you're going to read provided to all of the lawyers? As you are reading, they are following through. Anywhere they see anything, they quickly underline it. Now you are going to delay that one. Maybe they've not even gotten the judgment today now. Maybe they're going to get the judgment tomorrow. They're going to read the judgment. Now start preparing their own. You see how these guys are, how they are playing on Nigerians. I don't know at this point what will meet at the Supreme Court. I will not preempt the Supreme Court, because Supreme Court, as there's a precedence on 25% at the Supreme Court that cannot be removed. And Mr. Elvis, if you can still look at that video of that lady that we talked about yesterday, you can still play that 25% that video. Just to remind Nigerians that, do we now have 37 states? Because state and capital that we used to read is state and capital. We have 36 states and FCT. There's no 37 states in Nigeria. Samani just drag his family in the mud. Justice Ugo dragged his family in the mud. Bolaji dragged their family in the mud, and the rest of them that sat on that bench yesterday to deliver that judgment. In the history of Nigeria, this is the worst of it all. But even as we are saying all this, we should have our plan B. I am a Yoruba man. I don't deal in tribe. I'm a Nigerian, to the glory of God. Peter Obi is the saving light that Nigerians are looking up to. Which politician can you point to me today that have the good intention for Nigeria? None of them. None of them. These guys are out to milk Nigeria. And until they make it dry, they ain't going nowhere. But my principal said something. He said, this thing cannot be done with prayer alone. If you pay attention to that, Nigerians and the youth that are watching Big Brother, this thing cannot, Yoruba will say, that means you cannot take what is in the palm kernel with that white thing in the palm kernel that very, very sweet, very, 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 very interesting. You cannot take it easy. You have to look for stone and crack the palm kernel. We have to crack these guys. Any which way, if you understand my language, we have to crack these guys to take our nation back from there. I bet you if this continues, you will not know Nigeria again in the next 4 years. I bet you. To the pastors, Bishop Oyedepo, Pastor W.F. Kumuyi, Pastor E. Adeboye, Sultan of Sokoto, Obi of Wari, Oba of Benin, Oni of Ife. You guys are sitting down and you are allowing this to happen in your own watch. Remember what it means to build a nation. If we have pastors, we go to church on Sundays, we have imams, we go to mosque on Friday, and they tell us to live morally. How come do we allow a drug baron and a certificate forger, a man that lied under oath, the one that had 2 NYC certificates, one was for call-up and the other one was for NYC exemption? Now, if you ask yourself, SARS, with all due respect, is this man, can he be looked up to as a president? Don't fold your arms, SARS. Bishop Oyedepo, Pastor Iya Deboye, Pastor W.F. Kumuyi, Sultan of Sokoto, Olu of Wari, Oba of Beni, Oni of Ife, the imams, and wherever you are, don't fold your hands and sit down. The way to bring a nation down is this way that this guy is going. During the election, over 88 people were pied. A 19-year-old boy pied himself in Plateau just because of this election. Bolaji sat on the bench yesterday to deliver justice. A woman.
Thank you.
And a lady was stabbed in the face during the election. Obi is going to go to the Supreme Court to get judgment. But we cannot continue like this. This nation is about to be brought down by these hoodlums, by these wicked guys. Don't sit and let this go down under your watch. Martin Luther King said, I have a dream. Nelson Mandela fought for South Africa. You elderly men, say true to power like Benson Idahosa did during his days. In the next few days, students will not be able to pay school fees anymore because some cannot even afford the school fee. They are going to be paying out of their nose, only they can pay it. Let's arise and take our nation back. Few words, enough for the wise. Remember the Mafians, how they ruled and dried up nations. Thank you.
Thank you. Give us a mandate. Thanks for your submission. All right, let's recap on this particular video right here quickly. Then I'll call on Black Panther.
Number of votes. Again, not the majority, because sometimes people confuse that. Majority means over 50%. Highest means even if you win by 1 vote. It have to be 50%. Yes, it can be 1 vote ahead. So the highest number of votes, that's the first condition. The second condition is that you must win 25% votes across 2/3 of Nigeria's 36 states, which is 24 states, plus it is an and FCT.
You must win FCT.
You must win at least 25% in FCT. Okay. So even if you win those 24 states, you have 25%, but you don't get 25% in FCT, there's a problem.
Wow. But that has just been an added one. That has just been included.
That is your constitution. That is your constitution. And I'll give you the section of the constitution so you can go and check. That's your constitution.
That's the constitution.
Yeah, that's your constitution.
Well, Emmanuel, yes. I mean, it is 87 million, right?
Yes.
That's the number
So just for people who are watching, section, for those checking who want to go and look at it, section 134 of the 1999 Constitution, which talks about second round and third round and all of that. So we could take 134. We could technically go to a third round, by the way.
Oh, really?
Yes. So if your first round doesn't produce a winner,
so first round, you are the winner. You have the most votes, and you've gotten more than 50% in.
No, first round you win outright if you get the most votes and you have your spread.
Okay, and then this.
If nobody gets it and you still have popular votes, you don't win it.
Does that apply to the second person that comes into follows you?
So the second person is decided based on whether they win majority votes in majority states, and that's over 50%.
Majority votes in majority states.
Yes,
okay.
Right. So those two go to a second round. The conditions are exactly the same required of the second round. You must win majority votes and also have the spread.
But this time it's just two parties.
Yes, just two parties. If at the end of that,
Yeah.
you still don't have a winner, then you go into a third round where a simple majority will determine the president. So the requirement for spread is removed when you get to the third round.
Looking at the strength of the, let's say the top three candidates or parties, do you see the possibility of a runoff?
Okay, my people, una don hear am, abi? See, on this session I put for screen, I put on since the day there. Say, I don't read this session tire for this our broadcast. I don't read that tire. It can't even be my best friend. Section 134, he did they say 2B. Go read that by yourself in case you see this saying and lie with the talk. Now they come to interpret yesterday. They were not reinterpreting, telling. I believe say this woman is supposed to put her for prison by now. Because that means she can't lie. And then she can't lie. So let me call on Black Panther. Black Panther, are you there with us, sir? Please, your 8 minutes starts now. Then Mr. Alex.
Thank you, Mr. Najawash.
Thank you, my
I'm not going to speak too much, but I just want to say thank you for your speech. And yesterday, as the judgment was going on, there was one thing I was waiting for. Before I go further, I would like to say thank you to all the panelists. Thank you to all the obedient worldwide. We have our victory. We have worked and we have fought for the truth. And the truth will prevail. No matter what they do, we have exposed the judiciary. We have exposed politicians. We have exposed lawyers. And we have exposed institutions that are doing this to the Nigerian people that own the sovereignty. Thank you all. May God continue to strengthen us until we get to the promised land. Like I said, yes, when I deliver a message, I said it is like our situation is like the Israelites were in captivity for 400 years. And there is a stage and the smoke, even if we get the victory, the smoke is still ahead of us. The fight is still there to fight. So I will beseech everyone to tighten itself and ready for the storm days ahead of us. And I would like to say thank you to Mr. Najawash once again. God bless you. Yesterday was a day I was cutting it off and on because what I was expecting was not even all the prelude they were saying. I was expecting the justice to help us interpret the 25% according to the Constitution laid down to everyone to abide to, which was given to us by the decree of 1999 by the military juntas. And I want to say here, yesterday was an aberration. Yesterday was a new constitution written by the 5 judges, and it was pronounced to us verbatim that we should hear that you have a constitution, but we have a new constitution for the Nigerian populace. And the new constitution was said to us. That was why we had something that was never heard in the life of any nation, that justice will sit behind that seat given to them by the sovereignty, the people that hold the sovereignty of the nation, and tell you that criminality is nothing. That double nomination was a mistake. That we can do it, we can go further. That our constitution is living. We can interpret it the way it is. And I say yesterday, I was so quiet, because when I'm angry, I'm very quiet. I was so quiet, and I told myself, let me even go to that, because that 25% guy, did I read nonsense? So I went back again. This constitution told me that it is an Abuja. Abuja is exclusive. Abuja, we only have 36 states, including Abuja. So your justice said, no, Abuja is the 37th state of Nigeria, that Abuja cannot determine who is going to be president all over. And I ask, why do we have first time running of elections, second time, and the third time? It has been provided there that if they don't meet the criteria in the first run, you should go for the second one. If they don't meet, you should go for the third one. Everything was brought to them. And I now ask myself, you subpoena a person who is a member of the sovereignty of a nation, and he refused to obey to the voice of the people. What is the consequences? What is the power that the subpoena holds in Nigeria? That was why the judges said, what can I do? That is why we tell everyone, we have been dining in it, but we decided to follow suit because we have a man that has a vision. It was the vision of that man that led us to participate in this election. But we have told him himself that we don't have a constitution, that this constitution is an aberration. Will I say to humanity? Will I say to Africa? This constitution was written to take every tribe in Nigeria down in submission to one man, in submission to corruption, in submission to nepotism, in submission to whatever name you can put there. I give you that gap to put a name there. Nigeria has been toyed with. And those 5 people, the reason why those 5 men that call themselves judges did not want the camera to show its face, to their face, was because what was written to them, because that judgment was not written by them. I said that judgment was not written by them. Because if you see, as the first judge was reading that judgment, he was hesitating. He was slowing down to look for the best word to put in that gap. He was fidgeting. That was why they didn't allow us to see their face, so that we can see the anger in their face. For a justice to be angry, how will anger deliver the right justice to the people? How will anger of a judge deliver justice to the people? They didn't put themselves there. The constitution made it available for them to be seated there, and that's the power of the people. You cannot relegate a senior advocate of Nigeria who has on record, and you say he brought trash to your table. You were pulling them down that they cannot use the internet to abuse you. Who are you talking to as a judge? Are you to pronounce your anger to the public, to the whole world to see? That was why they didn't allow us to see their face. Because there was anger in their face. And a judge cannot pronounce justice when he's angry. Because the wrong justice will be pronounced on the innocent. I declare today that those justices have taken financial gain. They have taken. If they are not taken, a justice cannot sit on that seat to bring and to use anger to pronounce justice. It is never done anywhere in the world, and it can never be done, because the power is not of your own. The power is given to you by the people, and the people gave you the power to interpret the constitution. If you look at everything they said yesterday, the justice, we are there to interpret the constitution and bring the facts and see who align with the constitution. But they did not interpret the constitution. Rather, they told you, I said all these things concerning the spirit of the law is not supposed to be spoken when you are delivering justice. You are supposed to use the constitution to deliver your justice. And now they have coined Nigeria and they have written their own constitution and they have told us that we have 37 states. What they have done is tantamount to treason, because you cannot rewrite the constitution of the people and tell us that we have 37 states. That amount to treason. And I declare here that those 5 judges should be arrested for committing a crime against the so-called constitution of Nigeria, because and does not qualify Abuja as a state. That is why in America, the minority has their say. The majority also. That is why you have that is why you see in America, you ask a question. Why is it that some the small states are determining the election? That is how it is. And they knew why they wrote it that way. And we copied from America and we made Abuja,
thank you,
as a state, as a territory that you must win, because your seat, you are the president, you are the governor of Abuja, and you legislate there. Therefore, I say and I declare that those 5 justices should be arrested because they have rewritten the constitution of Nigeria. And they are telling us we have 37 states. That is a treasonable offense against the constitution of Nigeria. Thank you.
thank you very much, Black Panther, for your wonderful, passionate submission. God bless you, my brother. Always, I appreciate your encouragement. Always. And I'm going to post my movie channel's link on the private chat. And for the public space, I'm not going to post it now, because the last time I post time as we all the start broadcast, everybody your part go that side, and our views can drop. So we could have, if we want to finish this program, we'll put on for public space. But for here, I'll put on for private chat for now. Okay, thank you very much, my people. I would like to call on Mr. Alex. Mr. Alex, is good to have you on the panel. We've not heard from you since the Bala Blue decision yesterday. So let's hear from you, sir.
Yes, I was just on a political money mood. Thank you, Mr. Najawas, my dear fellow panelists, my dear soldiers, my dear lovers of freedom. I thank all of you for always standing against the tide. Those are the comment section. I salute you, viewers worldwide, inclusive. Thank you, everybody. I want to come from the point of history, because this is history repeating itself again and again. And Nigeria is not one, and Nigeria is a fraud, and Nigeria is being controlled by a set of northern oligarchy that are using a few gullible people from other tribes. So this is why Ojukwu wanted a country of its own. At least we are beginning to see for ourselves the reason why a man who has a first-class degree in history from Oxford University, a son of a billionaire, the late Odumengo Ojukwu, the first graduate to grace the Nigerian military. He called all leaders of thought and said, we are not the same people, because 50 years ago, more than 50 years ago in 1914, even before then, 20 years prior to 1914, wars of attrition, wars of belligerency, kingdoms and city-states of the eastern Igbo tribes, the great Benin Kingdom, or your empire, everybody was joined together by force. A lot of lives were taken by the British just to achieve their aim of colonization. And nationalists rose up. You know, the anti-colonial nationalists, like the likes of Awolowo and Abat Macaulay, they rose, and even Anthony Enaro, and they fought with the pen and the paper, and they got freedom. And this freedom we thought we got, for me, was a fraud. Our nationalists did their best, but they got the freedom of a country joined together by force, but they didn't get the political freedom of the people. It's what we are suffering today. A set of animals that the British gave powers to. They gave them powers of population to increase their population in census and election. Never you have it in mind that the northern people are more than those in the south. So it's playing out again that some people don't believe in justice. Some people don't believe in rule of law. Some people don't believe in progress. Some people don't believe in technology. Some people don't believe in transparency. They don't believe in integrity. They don't believe in separation of powers. It's just a continuation. It happened in the 1980s. It happened under the military. It's been happening, and unfortunately, it will continue to happen. We saw it yesterday. It was not the judges speaking. It was the northern oligarchy at work. Why did Mahmoud switch off beavers? Why is Tinubu not being arrested and prosecuted? Of course, those in Daura and those in Kanu and those in some parts of Kaduna and Sokoto, they've endorsed them. These are the people the British gave power to. This is what Ojukwu saw, and he wanted a country of his own. This is what Nnamdi Kanu saw, and he cried out that your PVCs are useless. And we called him names. This is why he was kidnapped from Kenya, and now he's still being held hostage. Our PVC important now? Thank God for Mr. Peter Obi, who has come to continue from where Nnamdi Kanu stops, justice-wise. Is it not obvious that our PVC does not really count? I want to say shame on the judiciary for me. Those that did that boogaboo, those that did that abracadabra yesterday, those that kept justice on a perpetual seppuku, those that gave that PEPT judgment yesterday. I say shame on you. Shame on you and shame on your generations, because this is why you were hiding your face. It's only criminals that beg to hide their faces. You see, in Western world, some criminals will beg the law enforcement agency, please, can my face be covered? And they give them that obligations. You see them, their faces are always covered. These are people who are involved in murder cases, dangerous crimes, and even petty pilferage. Sometimes you see their faces covered. So our justice yesterday, who gave that broad daylight robbery judgment, these are criminals. These are criminals. They've been fed with drug money. These are criminals who have been captured by the northern oligarchy, the few people. But I've got news for them. Ojukwu did his own and he left. Now the Kanu has done his own and he has been captured. Peter Obi has come. Our eyes keep opening every day to the truth that we are not one. There's no justice. There's no development. There's no freedom. There's no equality. Some Nigerians think they are more Nigerians than all other Nigerians. But there are cracks in the wall. There are cracks. How long are you going to continue like this? How long do you think you can hold on like this? Continue to impoverish the people, continue to keep them in darkness, continue to make them leave their country, continue to steal from them, continue to take their lives, continue to destroy their farmlands, continue to rape their mothers, continue to take their lives, and continue to oppress them. You cannot continue like this. You can capture a few of them, like Keyamu and even the woman among the justices yesterday, and all the justices. Shame on you. The thing is this: nothing lasts forever. I don't know how it's going to happen, but I know it's going to happen. It's going to happen because we can't continue like this. I thank Mr. Peter Obi. I thank him for opening our heart. If you go to social media, if you go to the mainstream media of other countries, you see how they are mocking Nigeria, how they are mocking this fraudulent country called Nigeria. I mean, it's a shame. It was a national disgrace. A black, how we call it, a Black Wednesday, like they have Black Friday, a Black Wednesday for Nigeria, for Nigerian judiciary. So what is the purpose of the judiciary now? You are telling me you didn't see what happened in Lagos? You did. The justices, did they travel during the ethnic profiling? The setting ablaze of people's shops. A woman's eyes was almost blinded. You didn't see those things. I'm sure the justices traveled. They were in oblivion. You didn't see what happened in Lagos. So how did you win elections when you didn't win one state in the South, apart from Rivers State that Wike rigged with evidence to prove it? How did you win when you couldn't win in the Southeast? How did you win when even in Edo State you lost it? You were beaten in Abuja. How did you get your miraculous, INEC Professor Mahmoud announcement? So yesterday, they didn't deceive us. They didn't punish us. They continue to build on their evil after evil after evil. And as we speak, we are approaching the brink. Because in 1914, it was said in that document binding Nigeria together, that if we can no longer live together, we can separate. We can go our different ways. Lugard said it with Flora Shaw. It expired in 2014, and this is 2023. It's just a few years. It's going to happen. Nigeria is going to explode. I like what Mr. Peter Obi said. He wants to go to Supreme Court. Obi is just doing his own. He's just contributing his quota. The rest rests on our shoulders as citizens of Nigeria. I trust Nigerians. When you think they are down, when you think they've moved on, when you think they are out, just a little spark of hope. A little, you won't know where it's going to come from. It's going to happen. It will not be like the answers. I know it's going to happen. Well, our eyes are opening now. Our eyes are opening now. We all know that you have to go and bow down in Sokoto. You must go and bow down in Daura. You must go and bow down in Kanu. You must go and bow down in Kaduna to become anything in Nigeria, which is a fraud to the principles and the tenets of democracy. I will not bow down in any northern state to become anything in Nigeria. So hell with your positions. If you will not be democratic, if you will not practice rule of law, if you will not practice, real democracy, to hell with your positions. I'm not power thirsty. I'm not intending to be power drunk. We saw it yesterday. What a disgrace. For how much? That's Esau and Jacob, judiciary display. That's what I would call, Anki-Paki, double-decker judiciary display. It's obvious, audible to the deaf, visible to the blind, that money is exchanged hands. What a shame. Why did you cover your face? Why are you hiding? If you are proud of your judgment, as you were ranting and venting with your baseless vendetta, why were you hiding your faces? Why? Why did they become suddenly faceless? I call on Nigerians worldwide, display their faces. Display that woman's faces. Display all the justices. Display their faces on all your media platform, and explain why you are displaying it. Shame on them. They delivered a false judgment. They delivered a boogaboo that should be poo-pooed by every cosmopolitan Homo sapiens. And history will never forgive them. These guys belong to the dustbin side of history. There is something bringing us together now across the nook and cranny of this country. The injustice right now, the prices of foodstuff, the dollar to naira exchange rate, the insecurity, the price of petrol, the anguish, the perpetual anguish. Nigeria is now like an imaginary state where politicians share rice instead of fixing the refineries, instead of embracing what other countries are doing to move forward. Declaring a state of emergency on power instead of visiting the national confab of 2014 by Goodluck administration. Instead of declaring a national emergency meeting with the Southeast and vis-a-vis the youth restiveness. These guys are busy sharing money. We are looking at them. But I know justice is going to be done. I have a dream that one day this thing called Nigeria is going to collapse. It will collapse. With what I saw yesterday, it reminded me of Ojuku's statement that we can never be one. Oil and water, in Ojuku's words, cannot mix together. The solution is not palatable. So we are not one. It's better we start telling ourselves the truth. The Great Benin Kingdom, the Great Oyo Empire, the Igbo city states, we have to start telling ourselves the truth. The Opobo Kingdom, do not be amazed. Do not be cut out by the few recruited people like the likes of Wike, Keyamu, and Justice Mary Odili. These are very infinitesimal compared to 70 to 80 million youth who came out to vote for one man. So Mr. Obi, I salute your courage. I salute your tenacity. I believe these guys will meet their Waterloo. It's very close. Nigeria, thank you for all you do. Yesterday, I just watched with amazement how human beings can come on air to break the Constitution with reckless abandon, to tell us what we've been taught in school is boogaboo, to tell us that Abuja is not a state of its own. Who is the governor of Abuja? How many senators do they produce? Who are the councillors? Who are the local government chairmen? What makes a state? Do Abuja have what makes a state? We were taught that Nigeria has 36 states and the FCT. So I don't know if English has changed. Of course, it's not our language, it's not our mother tongue. Maybe British, they've retranslated the meaning of and. So in Nigeria now we cannot say it's not 37 states. How do you explain that? How do you tell that to a blind person? A blind man don't need to be told it's raining. So we know money exchange hands. I'm not alleging. I saw it and I know and I confirmed it that money exchange hands. Plus, this is why many of them were running out of the country because they've already cooked their stories. We will go to Supreme Court. I don't believe in judiciary anymore, but I want to tell them that I believe in justice. Whichever way it comes, it will come. Justice for Nigerians, justice for Southeast, justice for Edo people, justice for the good, loving, law-abiding Nigerians who are forced out of their country. Justice must be served. Justice to the obedient. Justice to Peter Obi. I believe it will come. It may be delayed, but can never be denied. Justice will come. A drug baron can be my president. He's not my president. I don't care how much he keeps spending on judiciary, but I know my president because my sheep hear me and they listen to me and they hear my voice. When my president speaks, I know my president. So I don't, as we speak right now, the Nigerian president is not my president. It's my right to reject him. It's my right. So you can argue with a computer. What I saw yesterday was a disgrace. I got so many friends who are lawyers. All of them were sending me messages. It's a shame. It's a shame. We are sorry. We are sorry. You don't need to apologize to anybody because they know how I was going to come haywire on them because they are also branching. You cannot hate the root of a tree and claim to love the fruits. No, according to Malcolm X. So Nigerians, wake up. It's time to do the job. We have a job to do. We've got job to do. There is no country right now. It's a fraudulent cartel. It's a business grant for some unscrupulous, some people who are not even educated, some people who have no primary school education, some people who are drug dealers, and of course, some useless professors who have turned themselves to thugs for these useless agberos. For me, I refuse to be one of them. Even if I'm standing alone, I will speak the truth. Obi won that elections. We have more than enough evidence. We saw, how Beavers was switched off. The Senate and the Rep elections went through. Why did the presidential election results didn't go through? What were the glitches? So I know that justice is going to be served. Justice. We have to rescue this land from those who are stealing our God-given minerals, the crude oil, the bitumen, and the californium, and the precious stones in the north. We must find a way out to engage these people eyeball to eyeball and tell them we can't continue like this. In the meantime, I want to thank you. I'm still grieving. I'm still very sad with what happened yesterday, but I still have hope in a new Nigeria. Either a Nigeria that is one built on justice, fairness, and a new constitution, or a Nigeria that is broken into 6 or 7 countries, so that we can live as neighbors. Nigeria right now is obvious now. It's very clear to everybody that is a fraud. There's no justice. All these lawyers, many of them, these so-called justices and judges, they are disgracing themselves, their families, their names. This is the reason why they were hiding their faces. Hiding your face, giving a judgment that binds on the national integrity of a country, hiding your faces. Only criminals hide their faces. I've never seen in America where everybody run to justices giving out judgment and they cover their faces. I've never seen it in Europe. I've never seen it in UK. I've never seen it in South Africa. I've never seen it in the Middle East. I've never seen it in North Africa. I've never seen it in anywhere, even in South America. It's only in Nigeria. Anything that can't happen in Nigeria does not exist. But I know nothing lasts forever. Nigerians, don't worry. I know you've not moved on. No. I don't believe you've moved on. You are just confused. You are frustrated because if you moved on, you all came out to vote Obi. You all got your PVCs. You all came against all odds, against all bottlenecks, against all traps set for you. You came and you saw and you conquered. Your mandate was stolen. Of course, you are scared of what happened about the Lekki Toll massacre. We know. So we are using that. We are using another channel, whether they deploy military or not. something is going to spark that much awaited doomsday. They can postpone it for a few days more, a few months more, maybe a few years more, but it's going to happen. Nobody runs a nation. Nobody keeps his or her nation in perpetual darkness, in perpetual infrastructural decadence. Nobody steals the people's mandate in a nation they claim to build. Nobody pays judges to come and lie and cover their faces in a nation they claim to be democratic. Nobody, opened the borders of their country for killers to come in and rape and invade, farmlands and, and destroy it. Nobody. So this set of businessmen, we are coming for them. I don't know how, but I know we are coming for them. Just a matter of time. Thank you, Niger Wash, and I'll leave it here. I'll follow Mr. Peter Obi to the Supreme Court. It's not over until it is over. Thank you, everybody.
Exactly. It's not over until it's over. Thank you very much, my brother, Mr. Alex, for standing by every one of us, standing by me always. Thank you. I really want you to know I appreciate you. Yes, if you know you believe in, that Nigeria can work, and you believe that, yes, we can turn this around, then join the bus and let us all go to Supreme Court. Yes, that is my believe right now. Everybody were very, very emotional yesterday. In fact, a lot of people are still very, very emotional right now. I opened my eyes almost all night thinking, what is happening? What is happening? Because listen, guys, if this was a free and fair election, I don't think I'll be here talking and deceiving myself. But this was a broad daylight robbery. And this is the second time they are robbing us. Look at the judges yesterday, for example. How can a judge be speaking like that? They were rude. There was so much anger in their speeches. Why? It's a question. Why? Thank you. Thank you very much, everybody. God bless you all. I would like to call on the next person. Before that, let me quickly acknowledge some people that is right here with us. BTV Nigeria, God bless you. Thanks for joining us. Tony Africa, I can see you, Madam Ame. Bright, thank you very much. Lily Omoga, thanks for joining us. I appreciate every one of you. Comments, I can see you right there. Every line and many, many, many more. Thank you very much. Guys, please help us to press on the like button and help us to share. Freedom Simple, I can see you as well. You said, okay, because of the submission of Mr. Alex, you have pressed on the like button. At least you've pressed on it. That's a good thing because it's still because of the platform. Okay, if you are not here or you don't have patience to listen to what we are saying here, you will not get to a point where you'll be convinced to press on the like button. God bless you. God bless every one of you right there. Let me quickly call on the next person to speak to us.
Please, before you call on the next person, please. I just want to ask the platform. We don't know it, or we learn every day. I love the platform. It's always full of intellectuals and people who are honest. I want to ask a question to the House. With what Obi has done now, with the boogaboo court judgment of yesterday, is it not obvious now that Nigeria is a fraud, that it does not exist as a country? Is it not time we start thinking, apart from Obi going to the Supreme Court? I support that. But is it not time we start thinking beyond that and how we can free ourselves from this fraudulent amalgamation called Nigeria? How we can go back to our various villages, our various countries that we used to have before the British invaded in the 1800s, because it's not working. It's not a country. Look at what judges did yesterday. It's a fraud. Those judges in some countries will be stoned. Their houses will be on fire just now as we speak. So Nigerians, what do you think, gentlemen and ladies? Maybe I'm overthinking. Maybe I don't get it right. Do you think Nigeria does really exist in the minds of our politicians? Are we really one country? If we are one, why is Obi being fought left, right, center? That an Igbo man can never be president, even when it's obvious that he won. If you can answer me, thank you.
Unless we are not one. We are not one. We all know it. It's only that Obi came on the scene. We said, let's give him the benefit of the doubt. That's all. We know we are not one. And after the Supreme Court, if it's not getting anywhere, we know we are not one. And I don't think we will ever be. So to me, the chances of different countries emerging from Nigeria is very, very clear now. We can't continue to coexist. You can't bring feudalism and republicanism to be one country. Now federal government shares rights from Abuja. What sort of democracy is that? I can't stand it, man. Let the dead bury the dead. As for me, my choice is made up. But let's finish with the Supreme Court first. Thank you.
I just want to add to that also. As far as I'm concerned, there is nothing like a country called Nigeria again. And for anyone, any individual or a group of individuals that believes that there is Nigeria, it is simply because of what they are gaining from it right now selfishly, or what they hope to gain from this thing. I call the thing. I'm aware of that. This thing called Nigeria is because of what they hope to get from it potentially, or what they are gaining from it now selfishly from it. There is nothing called a nation Nigeria. And anyone that is still hanging to that, believing that, it is clear. We know the side that you are. It is simply because you are open. You have that expectation that you will gain something from it selfishly, not in a positive way, but selfishly for yourself. That is what we have right now in Nigeria. Thank you.
Remember,
Thank you very much.
Niger Watch. Remember, Dr.
Francis. Thank you.
Dr.
I wanted
Guru.
to call you now, sir. Thank you.
Oh, okay. I was
Go
going
ahead,
to
sir.
say, remember,
Talk to us.
Dr. Aruna Guru. Basically, what he said the last time he came was, "What is our plan B?" That was before the judgment came down, because it's like he sees it that they are not going to give us that justice. So what is the plan B? And I guess that's what we are now asking. But is it my turn yet?
Yeah, yes, it's your turn now, but I'd like to say this. As for me, I believe Nigeria can work if somebody else can take Nigeria from the hands of this satanic group of people that have been ruling Nigeria since Nigeria was created. Nigeria can work. But if this same group of satanic people continue to rule us, Nigeria cannot work. In fact, Nigeria will continue to get worse. That is my take. Thank you, Engineer Francis. Please talk to us. 8 minutes. Sir.
Can I put can I say something little?
Yeah, 1 minute. Engineer Francis,
See,
take over from me.
Nigeria can never be won until the foundation is put together by everyone. That is why we say there is no nation until the nations inside the nation come together to talk on how their unity will look like. And it is now the time, if they don't want us, which they are proven in that stupid court, then we should all go away. I never believed in Nigeria because of that constitution they gave us. That was when I have anger against the nation called Nigeria.
All right. Before Engineer Francis, I would like to respond to Freedom Simple. You're saying that Nigeria was, if you believe Nigeria can work, where's your comment? I lost it now. But I saw your comment earlier on. Okay, I just got it. Okay, you said Nigeria was, if you believe Nigeria can work, go broadcast from Sokoto. Yes, that's what I said. Under these people, yes, it cannot work. But if you have the right person, yes, why not? I can broadcast from Sokoto, because these people have divided every one of us decades ago. That's why you see people in Sokoto, like you claim now, are fighting us, or we are fighting them. The reason why you and I are fighting ourselves today, because these satanic leaders who join hands together creating Nigeria have divided us decades ago. So we need a neutral person.
Nigeria was. Nigeria is not even. Nigeria was, sorry, sir. It's not even the division that is the problem now. They divided us. They impoverished us. They continue to wicked us. They leave us at home and train their children abroad. They go on medical trips, keep us in darkness. The division is not a problem. The problem is the underdevelopment. How our leaders underdevelop Nigeria. It should be a book. how Nigerian leaders underdevelop Nigeria. Not, I mean, as against the book, How Europe Underdeveloped Africa by Walter Rodney, which write a book on how Nigerian politicians, military or civilian, underdeveloped Nigeria. It's not about the division alone. It's the wickedness accompanying the division, the poverty, the massive looting, the taking of lives, bad roads everywhere, the massive migration, brothers, brothers stealing of mandate, judges disgracing themselves because of money from a drug baron. This is the real problem. Thank you.
Okay. I can see somebody else is saying as well. I see a couple of comments that I wanted to respond to, but when I see them, if I want to respond, for some reason I don't see it anymore. Okay, there's a comment I wanted to respond to, but I lost it. After I responded to my brother Freedom Simple, I saw another one. Oh, so sad. I can't find it, Okay, if I see it later on, I'll come back. I am sorry, I lost it. There's a comment I really wanted to, because it was tagged to me, But let's move on. Engineer Francis, please talk to us. Thank you for your patience.
Thank you very much, and thank you, Obedience. We have to re-strategize. At this point, I'm of the opinion that we have to employ the kitchen sink strategy, going to the Supreme Court. Now, I have my comment today will be addressed to the Supreme Court. And Chief Justice Ariwala, in case you're listening, let me acknowledge that I watched a video clip of where you were, I guess, inducting some new judges, and you admonished them to resist all forms of everything that will compromise their judgment. Well, what I didn't get is, if I, as a citizen, will see where one of those judges or justices is doing something that makes it look as if he or she is compromised, how can I bring it to your attention? I don't know. So I use this media to bring it to your attention, to look at those 5 justices that handle this petition case. One, personally, I see them as seriously compromised, and compromised to the extent that they could not even make an argument that even sounds like anything. But when they start to speak the untruth in the name of the truth in the court, that gives me serious worries, and I want you to personally look at that. Let me give you one instance. I will give you 2 examples, but I will give you one first. The court told us yesterday, when they were justifying their position with regard to the beavers or the reporting being done from the polling units or not, they said, after giving INEC all the power and authority, they said that INEC even told us before the election day that they will not upload to the beavers. Sir, what INEC said in a newspaper, not even a national news conference, was that they will not be able to input the figures. But as far as that picture of the EC8As, those ones will go up on that same day. But to impute the figures like APC got this, PDP got that, those figures being inputted, that they will not be able to do it because of fear for hackers. That was what they said. Please, sir, if I am wrong, correct me. But if I am right, please tell your justices not to be careless with the truth, especially if they are taking a position that now makes it look as if they are compromised. How can a learned judge come and pull a wool over the eyes of the country with the untruth? In fact, I hate to qualify justice with lies, but they lied plainly on TV. Go through that whole thing again, and you will see what I'm saying. And then go and check with INEC what Yakubu said, which I saw on TV too, was to input the figures. That is punching in the exact numbers. They will not be able to do it on that election night. But as far as taking a picture of that ECA, we will see it. But then we didn't see it. But sir, what kind of computer is so smart to separate figures being sent from the sampling unit? On the Senate, it will go. On the House, it will go. But on the presidential, it will not go. That is another thing that makes it look as if somebody is bribing somebody. Now, the one that really got my hair stand upright like thorns is this. Can you believe one of your justices making an argument about Abuja, trying to imply that the Abuja vote is not superior to the Abeokuta vote or the Asaba vote? Sir, I know you know this because I'm quite sure you're old enough. So the history of Abuja is this. The younger generation may not know it or may not remember, but do you remember when Abacha moved the federal capital to Abuja from Lagos? Nobody wanted to go to Abuja because they saw Abuja as a no man's land, an empty desert. Abacha wanted it there. So now he had to make some moves. Remember that? Remember when he now forcibly moved some of the ministries immediately from Lagos to Abuja as soon as their building is completed? Abuja was...
Babangida did that. Babangida.
Yeah, excuse me. But the point is that Abuja was just nobody. Now, in order to help encourage people coming to Abuja to support all the ministries that are going there, what happened? They now said, this will be the federal capital territory. And in this constitutional situation that we are facing now, Abuja was given 25% so as to encourage those that are coming to know that their vote is still very strongly welcome and very appreciated. So Abuja was given 25% of the votes with regard to the presidency. It does not mean that people in Abuja have two heads, but it was a way of pulling people from all around the country. As a matter of fact, Abuja ended up being a microcosm of Nigeria as we speak today. So if you want to, in fact, if you will carve out that Abuja and take everybody in Abuja to another land, that is a mini Nigeria. Because there is nobody from any part of Nigeria, any tribe that is not represented in Abuja. That was the whole idea. It's not that they have two heads, but it is that they were encouraged by the government to come and to even show that their votes, if they remained in their area, will not be lost. That is part of the privilege. So, sir, when you talk to those your illiterate, I hate to even call them names, but those justices really played on the intelligence of Nigerians. When you talk to them, especially the one that was asking whether Abuja, making statements to the effect that whether Abuja have two heads. Sir, Abuja does not have two heads, but they should know the history of what they are judging. And those arguments are the arguments that make me feel that they have been compromised. I don't know how much they were paid, But sir, take this as my official complaint as a citizen of Nigeria on those 5 justices. I'm not schooled in law, but however you guys take it to the law court, this complaint is now official on your table. Figure out how to proceed with it. But
Thank you.
please, sir, whatever you do, do not mess with the Constitution of Nigeria. If it will be reviewed by the House and Senate later, let them do that. But for now, what we have, let's defend it. Thank you.
Thank you, Engineer Francis. That's a wonderful message right there to CJN Olukayode, if I'm right, Ariwola. Thank you. Thank you very much. I can see there's a comment I would like to respond to. Somebody said, I think Gomez, he said, Niger Wash, they will never give it to Peter Obi. That's also my worry. That have always been my worry anyway. But some people counter me, don't say that, don't say that. Because I said the biggest problem that we are facing now, in case you guys don't know, is just because Peter Obi is an Igbo man. I've said it before. He's one of the biggest that we are facing. It's just that they are not putting constitution or putting whatever to cover it up. But the major problem is because Mr. Peter Obi is an Igbo man. There are so many people who is doing this together to make sure this doesn't happen. But the reason why you see that I'm here today is also because I believe that nothing lasts forever. There's an end to everything. You never see person where they talk before say this person not go feel ever better for life, it will come better for your eye. I've seen so many things where people have said this can never ever happen and it end up happen. So that's all. That's why they're fighting this man. Nothing else. Just because he's seen. Peter Obi's sin is because he's an Igbo man. Thank God I see person way right time. We align with me. I don't talk this thing right from time. The only reason I'm here or I started this whole journey is because I believe there's an end to everything in life. Everything. I did say some things. Everything in life. There's an end. If you buy brand new car today, 2023, brand new, as you're the come out for factory, as you buy them, they'll tow them from the warehouse, they'll go put them for your garage. 10 years from now, now open that garage, leave the car for inside. You know, driver, as they put out, they lock the garage, padlock everything. 10 years from now, go open a 70% of waiting they do that car, all of them don't rust. All of them don't rust. If you know there is something that can never end in this world, mention one. Maybe I don't know. Because we are here to learn. We all are learning every day. There's an end to everything. There's an end to everything. Despite that, the reason why they are doing what they are doing is because it's an Igbo man. That's my belief. Me not be Igbo man, no. Because I don't call me Igbo man tire. I don't curse on myself. Anywhere I comment, this Igbo people, this Igbo people, this Igbo. Wait. I not be Igbo man. I'm a proud Edo son. But it doesn't have to be saying I'm my Edo person. I did wrong before I go support them. That's where the problem lies now. Now the problem will they face with this.
But Niger one. I tend to laugh over the folly of that, and this is the folly. You don't want Igbo man to be president of Nigeria, or some that want to be politically correct. I don't trust Igbo to be president of Nigeria. I don't trust them. Okay. Do you trust Igbo to be slave, to be continuously part of Nigeria? That is the question. You don't trust them to lead you, but you trust them to be following you. for a civilization that have produced the likes of Chinua Achebe, Bat Naji, Cardinal Francis Arinze, Philip Emeagwali, the father of internet, which is what we are using now. You want to be leading them, but they can't lead you. If they say they want to go away and be a country of their own, no. You must stop them. They must be part of Nigeria. Now let them lead. No. They won't lead. You are not God now. You are not God. If what you did to CM's father, it worked. No, you did it to CM's grandfather, it worked. You did it to CM's father, it worked. And you are doing it to CM. It means that CM, that generation, they haven't got a child.
All right, let me take some calls.
That is how to
Thank
explain
you,
it.
Augustine. Black Panther, if you not off your camera, I'm not gonna let you in. Cannot know what you they show. They show everything. You know, on our platform, this is not allowed. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Hello, Mr. Elvin. Thank you for giving me the opportunity to speak on your platform.
Thank you, sir.
So, well, I just wanted to add a little bit to the reaction that has been going on after the appeal court judgment. Some of us are not surprised with the outcome of the judgment. I mean, we know, we've been saying all along that the system was kind of set up for a particular set of people to benefit from the system while the rest of the population suffers. But I want to now what I just want to say is that I will personally encourage Peter Obi and Atiku, if they have the resources, to go all the way to the Supreme Court, because at no point since 1999 has an election such as this been very contentious, where people came out. They ensured that there was electoral reform to allow for transparency and for people they wanted elected to be truly elected.
Thank you.
And a lot of effort was put in by the
thank you, sir.
By the opposing leading opposing contender would be against the incumbent party in power. So, but it's unfortunate that the appeal court, even common sense, a layman without even being a lawyer would see the contradiction that followed. That was portrayed by the justices during their ruling.
All right. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you.
Can I just say one thing? One more.
Then round up 10 seconds.
I want to encourage them to go to the Supreme Court, to go on and exhaust all legal opportunity available in that system up onto the Supreme Court. And maybe if after that Nigerians will truly see that we have a problem on our hands, it will be difficult to change the system without talking about rebuilding. This wasn't the dream of our founding fathers. You understand? This is not what our founding fathers envisaged.
Okay then. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Excuse me, sir. Please round up, please, sir. Respect the time now.
The dream that our founding fathers laid down for us, envisaged for us, was truncated by the first military coup. Ever since then, we've never gotten it right. This is not the dream of our founding fathers.
Okay.
This country has to be rebuilt.
All right, thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Okay, maybe I need to cut it then. Then you call me, I'm disrespectful. Hello, good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. Good, Mr. Chris, good evening to you.
Good evening, Mr. Nanjarosh, and good evening, everybody in the panel. I just want to pick it up from where the last caller, what he was saying. I don't know who the founding fathers are. I don't know who they are. Is it the same Samadu Bello or whatever? Is it Tafawa Balewa that said that instead of him to employ an Igbo man, he will go outside the country and employ expatriates? Is that who you call your founding fathers? Is it the founding fathers that signed away the country? How can somebody we call our founding fathers we open his mouth? They open his mouth and say that instead of him to employ an Igbo man, he will go and employ a foreigner in his state. And let me tell you, in the civil service room of Niger State, there is a form for promotion, and that form simply states Northern Nigeria, every other part of Nigeria. I have that form, I have a copy of it. So for we to be thinking that we are one Nigeria, we are wasting our time. Can we not see that this election, this thing is not even about election, it's not about Peter Obi, it's not about anybody, it's about the war against the Igbos. That is simply why they don't want to give him this power. Can you imagine the venom with which the judges were speaking? Have you ever seen that? Judges will be delivering judgment and they will be so angry, as if to say, who gave you the audacity? Where
They were
did you get the
bittered.
impetus
They were bittered.
to challenge us? That was exactly what they were doing that day. So we have to see these things like this. So going to the Supreme Court, I'm fully in support of that, so that we can complete the circle. It will be on record that yes, we've done everything that needed to be done. Because the way the country, they've structured the country, and they are just waiting for anything the Igbo man does is a problem. It's what I kept saying when we were talking about Samuel Ekpa and Co. or the killings going on, the crime going on in the Southeast. How can you tell me the same thing, worse than that, was going on in Plateau, in every other part of the northern part of the country, and nobody talks about that? Immediately anything comes to the Southeast, they use it to rob the whole politicians, then they use it to rob everybody there, and still we call ourselves one Nigeria. Is this how we are going to continue? The game plan is very simple. They want Obasanjo to finish and power goes to the north, and before we start talking about Igbos again, that will be like 24 years in one country. And when clearly that these are the people that have been ruining the country, and you don't want to give the other people opportunity. This is not even saying give us power. It's not even saying serve us power free of charge. No. Peter Obi has worked for this. He merited it. How can you tell me that all of a sudden the billions that was budgeted for beavers, we didn't talk about the beavers again at all in this election? The judges that were running their mouths, they didn't make mention of the beavers at all. They became the defendant of Tinubu. And now people have been saying that why did they hide behind the screen? Is it not clear that if somebody is lying, he cannot look at you eyeball to eyeball? That is exactly what the judges were doing. They couldn't face Nigeria eyeballs to eyeball. That was why they were delivering their judgment under the screen, under a veil. So as long as we continue in this trajectory, we are going nowhere. There's no country called Nigeria. Can we not see it? Tell me anywhere in the world that this broad daylight robbery will happen. They've accused the man of everything possible. How can, as dirty as this country, somebody will tell you that if you find any allegation against me, I'll stop campaigning? The same person that said that don't vote for you because of my tribe, don't vote for you because of my religion, don't vote for you because of anything, but vote for you because of what I stand for. But yet, the Nigerian state, the people that captured the country, they turn around to tag this same man, a tribal bigot. They turn around to tag him an ethnic champion. Apparently, the only crime His Excellency Peter Obi has committed is because he has not stolen. That is his crime. The crime is that he's not part of these people ruining down the nation. Nobody is talking about Dangote that took how much from the Federal Reserve. Nobody is talking about that.
All right.
And still everybody is just complaining and complaining and complaining. Well, Mr. Endao, thank you very much. I wish I could just continue talking. Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm grateful.
Thank you, Oga Chris. Thank you. Thank you very much. God bless you, sir. All right. Let me quickly hear from Love of God is my strength. Thank you very much for calling in. Please talk to us, madam. Love of God is my strength. Are you there? Hello, madam. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Thank you very much.
Good evening, everyone.
Please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, everyone. Thank you, Nigeria Watch. Thank you for everyone on the panel and comment section. I won't lie. Yesterday I cried. I cried. It was so much. I couldn't sleep. But I thank God I'm all right today because I know that I was really desperate about this. We're going being our president. God, I really need it. But I thank God. And now, women. You say women. We have some very good women. Women do. A woman want to be good. A woman will be very good. But if a woman want to be very wicked, a woman will be wicked, as more wicked than a witch. That woman yesterday, I don't know who is the mother, who are the children of that woman. That woman is mean. Even the way she's talking, there's no respect. I'm sorry, I have to say this. That woman, to me, the way she's talking comes out as if she's a latter, a seller of pepper in Oyo State. She does not come out as a learned woman. She portrays herself as if they pick her from the market to come and do that case. Shame on her. Shame on her and her family, because she's a mother. She's supposed to be a mother of the nation. No matter who you are, a woman, you are a mother to every child. And a girl is crying today because of her school fees. And she's looking after herself. And you, Madam Judge that you call yourself, you are a judge to yourself. You are not a judge to the common people. You are not a judge of the world. You have done your worst. But let me tell you, God Almighty, all of you who sat in that place, even when the camera came upon you, you didn't even expect it. We saw your face. We saw the guilt there. Every one of you, I don't know you, in my pain that I have from my hips to my leg, what I'm going through, all of you, you will reap what you have sowed. You did it yesterday and you felt you have won and you are resting and you are okay and you are enjoying and you are eating your money. Whatever you have done, I'm telling you, we will hear about it.
Thank
you
you.
will regret, but it will be too late. Thank you.
Thank you, madam. God bless you. Thank you. Okay, let me come to the panel now. I think I've given callers opportunity to talk as well. God bless every one of you for your time with us. So we're going to give our final submission now so we can end the show.
My brother, sorry, today was hard for me, Avis.
Yes, sir. F. Emmanuel, thank you,
yeah,
sir.
I was thinking I would do a quick one, but let me just drop one small thing that
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, a quick one. I think the judges, yesterday they just succeeded in helping Tinubu rig the election the second time. It's like the riggers, they didn't rig it well, so they helped him to solidify the rigging. Because my understanding of someone who is a judge, a matter is brought before you, and the only thing you have to judge the matter is evidence. Now, the evidences that were brought before you now, instead of you to look at it side by side, you are trashing all the evidence. So what will you now use to judge with? What will you now use to arrive at your judgment? It's unfortunate. And these are people's father. The only thing I will say now is to Ariola. Tinubu has rigged the first one. What's it called? The tribunal judges, they've rigged the second one. Ariola, are you also going to rig the third one? All eyes now on Supreme Court, and you are the Chief Justice there. As this matter come to you, look at it side by side. Look at everything the way they are and give fair judgment, not partisan judgment. Please don't repeat the same error that tribunal has just did yesterday, because this is in short, the error is just annoying. How are you supposed to give judgment and you're taking side? We leave you with God. God will judge. God is the judge of all judges. You have done your own yesterday, but the God that we serve, the God that is watching the affairs of men on earth, in his own time, he will show off for Nigerians. He will show off for the crying Nigerians and the suffering Nigerians. How he give everyone according to his work. Remember, all liars shall find their part in the lake that burned with fire and brimstone. You're supposed to discharge the truth and nothing but the truth, like Solomon did. But you guys are here stealing and suffering the masses. I rest my case. I don't have much to say. All the other comment in the session, wonderful, good job. CM, good job. Give us our mandate, good job. Alex, good job. Let's keep the fire burning. Let's follow our principal. He has spoken. Let's continue support him. Make sure that we see the end of this journey. It is not over yet until it is over. All eyes on the Supreme Court. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, Emmanuel. God bless you, sir, for your wonderful submission. All right, my brother Olumide, it's okay. I'll give you 1 minute now to round up then. Go ahead, sir.
Okay, so what I was trying to say is that Nigeria, as it currently constituted, has deviated from what the founding fathers intended. The founding fathers, Awo, Azikiwe, Tafa Balewa, the other speaker before the last speaker was just reacting prematurely. You understand? So even if Tafa Balewa never had any good intention, what about Awo? What about Azikiwe? They had good intentions for the country, but it was truncated by the military. Ever since then, Nigeria has been on the decline. So what I'm trying to say is that maybe after the Supreme Court judgment, if things don't go the way they should go for most Nigerians, maybe our eyes will open to see that since 1999, the law, that country wasn't constituted to favor the common man, to favor the owners of the resources of the country as it is right now. We don't have a country. I'm sorry to say. We have to sit down and fight the establishment to make them realize that we have to stop this further decline into the Stone Age or into, I mean, we just have to rebuild our society. Our society right now as it is, we don't have, you can see that the Constitution, you can see the ruling they gave yesterday. We don't even know what they were relying on to give the ruling. They did electoral reform, and they couldn't even use that reform to give a ruling.
Thank you.
You understand? So that was just my cross.
In saying this, we have a space on the panel. Why doesn't it come to the panel?
Our eyes will open to see that we need to build a better society for ourselves. Right now, we don't have one. Thank you, Elvis.
Thank you, Olumide. God bless you, my brother. No. That's fine.
Mr. Najawatch.
Yes, sir.
I want to throw an invitation to him tomorrow to come to the panel. Let us discuss the founding fathers.
Okay, he's hearing you. Oga Olumide, tomorrow evening, you are specially invited. Make you come to the panel. Don't be on the phone. No. Come to the panel where I'll get time to talk how I want to talk because I don't invite you this evening now, but we'll not get time for this evening. Thank you very much, everybody. I appreciate you all right there. Thank you very much. for your time with us. Michael and MRL, I can see you right there. Thank you. Madam Amin Bright, thank you very much for super chat and thanks for all you do. Esther, I can see you. Thank you very much. God bless you all, my wonderful people. Thank you, Concept. I can see you as well. God bless you all. Okay, let me quickly. Daughter of Zion, I can see you as well. Thank you, Pius Moye. Matt Giovanni, thank you, my wonderful people right there. Dr. Happy Life, BTV Niger. Yes, I'll play that video when we're ending the show. Yeah, thank you very much, sir. Okay, let me call on the first person. Let's do it again. This time is only for 5 minutes. I have for everybody. You must keep to your time, please. Amashallah, sir, thank you very much for your patience. Please give us your final submission. 5 minutes. Okay, you are not there. Please, everybody, close to your mic. Or this one, I'll call people. They'll say, I wanted to unmute myself. Everybody's hearing me now. Final submission, you can get to you at any time. Okay, give us a mandate. If you are there, please, 5 minutes, sir. Final submission.
Well, I mean, we've all said well today. All we wrote to the Supreme Court. The one thing is, you can never stop liking Peter Obi or take or work with him. If you're with him, you're kind of stuck. Because I mean, I was like, Supreme Court for me is no brainer, no need to go there. But we don't know what his final intention is. Because like after the election, we were hoping that he's gonna, ring a bell. He did not. We thought that yesterday again he was gonna ring a bell, but not. So let's go to the Supreme Court. Now let's exhaust everything that we have. Should somebody ask you, why did you do what you did? And you tell them, oh, I did this, I did this, I did this, and I did the final, and nothing happened. Hopefully, I'm reading it very well. Because it is now clear that any judge can just sit down and say, in their own opinion, and not on the Constitution now, even though we believe that the one we are just managing can be relied upon to deliver the judgment yesterday based on Abuja. But even aside the Abuja thing, you could hear from Samani and the others that everything they did was basically based on their opinion and never the Constitution. And so the lawyer said, no, this is a wrong judgment, which we all know. But listen to what the lead counsel say, or what he said yesterday. He said, if things continue like this, it will get to a time where when the people will result into something different other than going to the court to seek redress. That's a very coded language. Hopefully, they've been able to get the final judgment. The judgment that was delivered, they already have a hard copy of it, and they are working on how to put in their stuff into the Supreme Court. Let's see how this whole thing plays out at the Supreme Court. I understand our emotions yesterday, we all had emotion yesterday. But we are still here. That means something is pulling us together, that this country we can get this country back from the hands of these guys. And the only way we are doing it now is continue to crack them. So we'll continue. Let's follow through with our principle and see the end of it. Now, it is now clear to Nigerians. You should have been your earlier of the Unilag students protesting. That is not even the final story. Do you know they released police to tear gas students protesting for hike in school fee at Unilag yesterday? Students just carrying placard to just say, oh, this school fee is too much. How are we going to pay this school fee? They had to release the police to tear gas them. But my question to these police officers, which I believe that some of them are thugs, some of the police guys, the roads that you ply on, the markets that you go, the food stuff that you buy, it's not different from other people. You're sharing in this pain, and they are sending you to go and afflict your fellow Nigerians, and then you're doing it. Continue. It can only last but for a period. Follow through with Mr. Peter Gregory Obi, our president, and after Supreme Court, let's see what we want to see. Hopefully, somebody can pull the trigger. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. I'm not sure which of the trigger you are talking about.
Well, I mean, put trigger of cold iron now, but that's a coded language, so.
Okay, no, you need to make it clear. That's why, because this is a live broadcast, because we don't put trigger here or back.
No, we are not. No. You're not.
So that's why you must.
You're not pulling gun trigger.
Okay, it's not a gun trigger.
No, it's not a gun trigger. But it's just my own coded language. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. All right, let me call on the Augustine. Augustine, give us your final submission. 5 minutes, sir. Unmute yourself.
Okay, yeah. Thank you, Niger Watch. To bring my submission to a conclusion. Well, our case is before the Supreme Court. Well, we must go the whole length. We must go the whole hog. We've all agreed, those that spoke. So, but every option should be on the table. I'm speaking for myself. We know it's not that when people mention that there's a deliberate plan by those that claim they own Nigeria to make sure that an Igbo man never become Nigerian president. I know. But the thing is, it's just that when people are making my case because I am Igbo, I don't need to interrupt them. They let it flow, let it come from other people. That's why sometimes I keep quiet. Not that we don't know. We know all this. We know. But the thing is that it is good for other people to take up your cause. In that case, it becomes nobler or more noble, if there's if I could put it that way. But one thing people do not understand, that is one thing with human nature. For every action you take, there's always a thought behind it. I agree. For everything you do, you always have a reason to justify it. I also agree. But there's what they call logic. Your reason you're entitled to it, but that logic is debatable. Now, you're preventing Igbo man from becoming president. Yet, you want Igbo man, you must try, move all your resources to make sure that they are part of Nigeria. Only to be part of Nigeria. Okay, those Igbos giving trouble, they want to go away and leave your Nigeria. So forget, rule yourself, let me go my way. You said no. They must be part of Nigeria. Now let them lead. You say no. You are not God now. If you do it to my grandfather, you succeeded. You did it to my father, you succeeded. And you are doing it to me. If you succeed, it means that my generation, they haven't got a child. That is exactly the way it is. That's what they say if you push somebody to the wall. The fact that Peter Obi came out, let me tell people, I was here. It was on this, it's on this Niger Watch platform that I made a prediction for Peter Obi. When people were expressing, say, will the Igbo support him? I said 85% from Anambra will be okay because I know we have Joe Ibokwe and the likes like that that are going for Tinubu and they will pump money. That's why Tinubu never bothered to go to the East to campaign. We all saw it here. I said 85% vote for P2B, I will take it. Because I know some people will still, inflate. But do you know that I was proven wrong? Close to 90, more than 90%. Those people voting for P2B are people agitating for Biafra before. That's one secret I want to reveal now. But the elders prevailed on them and said, no, don't worry. Let us give Nigeria this last chance. Now, the news making the round or people calling me said, now, what justification do we have again? We brought the best candidate that everybody in Nigeria love. Now, what can you tell me again that I should belong? So, but this is a discussion that will go on for the days and weeks to come. I wouldn't like to say it now, but because I don't want to betray the trust people have on P2B. We've all sacrificed them, even more people that are not Igbo. I don't think there's any platform owned by an Igbo man dedicated to P2B. I don't know. There may be, but I know of Niger Watch. There may be, but I don't know. Though there may be, let me not tell lies. If somebody, I may be corrected tomorrow. But today, as at this time, 16 minutes past 11 p.m. UK time, 7th of September in the year of our Lord 2023, I do not know. But I know of only one, owned by Niger Watch, who is not Igbo. Yet he dedicated it for the cause. So such people are convinced on the merit of the case. So because of such people, some of us said, no, let's put every toga about. Let's not disgrace the people that are not even part of us, but they want to sacrifice for us. So if they are playing this trick, feeling that everybody will keep quiet, they are making a mistake. It won't work. But let us finish from Supreme Court first and see. Maybe I may be proven wrong. Thank you and good night. Bye-bye.
God bless you, Augustine. Thank you very much for your final submission. Thanks for joining us today. I appreciate you. Okay, let me call on Mr. Alex. Mr. Alex, are you there? Please give us your final submission, 5 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Niger Wash. I want to say to you, my dear Nigerians who are suffering under the wicked tortureship of these men and women, justice will come. For those who came out nationwide, across ethnic and religious divide to vote for Mr. Peter Obi, justice will come. For those who feel disenfranchised and those who feel psychologically down because Beavers was switched off, and now the tribunal has done their abracadabra, don't worry, justice will come. Justice will come either ways, that democratically or in some ways. I don't want to use the language I want to use. Justice will come. Justice will come. It will come. Karma, they say, is a bitch. It will come. It will come. Nobody ever thought the repressive, oppressive apartheid regime of South Africa will end. Nobody ever thought that the transatlantic slave trade will end. Justice will come. Justice will come. It will come. It will come to that woman who cannot access medicals, but lost her life trying to put to bed in one obscure village in a local government. Justice will come. Justice will come to those whose mandates were stolen through Peter Obi's, stolen mandate. Justice will come. To those who have been on the social media and even those who have been on the mainstream media, those who have been on ground, crying, educating people on a daily basis, including the Niger family, justice will come. Justice will come. I don't know how it's going to happen, but I know justice will come. It will either come through Supreme Court or it will come in a way that we least expect it. This cartel of criminals, these devilish people who do not care about the country they claim to love. These people divide us along ethnic tribes, along religious ethnic lines and state lines when it's time for development. But when it's time to loot our money, they come together and do it. Justice will come. Justice will come. Justice will come to everybody. What you do on this planet, in every position God has put you, justice will come, whether for good or for bad. It will come. God is watching, and the God of nature is watching. And we ourselves, we've got a duty. We are just waiting for that spark. Hopefully, Supreme Court, although trust me, I don't believe in judiciary anymore. And I have no apology for that. These guys, for me, they've shown to be a bunch of liars, a bunch of people who look at what happened yesterday. I used to have like 10% respect for the Nigerian judicial system, but yesterday they evaporated it. They just destroyed it. So if I say I don't believe in them anymore, I think I have my right just now after yesterday's shenanigans. But I believe in justice. It will come. It will come from the east. It will come from the south. It will come from anywhere God wants it to come from. It will come. The sufferings are excruciating. You guys, maybe you know, but maybe you don't understand. People are suffering. People can't access medicals. People can't pay school fees. People can't feed. The prices of things are skyrocketing on a daily basis. People are leaving the country in drones, in thousands. You think justice won't come? It will come. It will come. A few people cannot hold the country hostage. And now, like I said before, they've shown to us finally, even if Odumengo told us, Nnamdi Kanu, said it again. And now Obi has told us, he has showed us now the true colors of this fraudulent place we call Nigeria. Nigeria does not exist. I've never seen a president of a nation that will be in a nation with so much wealth. From 1999, will not declare war on darkness, on electricity darkness. Will not declare, a national, reorientation like Jonathan Goodluck tried to do through the national compact. Will not declare, that the constitution is not really a true constitution. It's not reflecting true federalism. So with everything, with this way they've done it, there is no Nigeria. It's a fraud. Obi should try his best. We are still with him. We will never abandon him. When I make up my mind to follow you, I follow you to the cross. I do not look back. I don't give up halfway. But on the other hand, Obi is doing his own. We as citizens, we must confront our fears. Because Nigeria let me just round up with this. Obi is not in our house to see how we feed. He's helping us at the center. We at the region must find a way to confront our fears by confronting these men when the trumpet is blown. Thank you, Nigeria, and I thank everybody. I say from here, good night.
God bless you, my brother. Thank you very much. Before I call on the next person, as you all can see that one right there, Reno Mokre, he said there would have been war if Obi was the winner of yesterday. Reno Mokre, a former media aide to ex-president Goodluck Jonathan, has asserted that Nigeria would have been thrown into a second civil war if the presidential election petition court judgment had favored the Labour Party presidential candidate, Mr. Peter Obi. Daily Post records that the presidential election petition court yesterday declared the President Bola Tinubu was not convicted in the United States and also declared that he did not need to win 25% of the vote in FCT to be declared a president, as argued by the Labour Party and its presidential candidate, Mr. Peter Obi, in their petition. Reacting via his X page, which is Twitter, Omokri lauded the judgment, stressing that Nigeria would have been dragged into civil war if Obi's petition had succeeded. Unquote. He said, if Peter Obi had won the Nigeria election 2023 or at the presidential election petition court, there would have been a civil war in Nigeria. Not may. Why? Because he and his obedient were just too arrogant and were already recreating and would have further recreated the event that led up to the Nigeria Civil War. He claimed Obi supporters were more fascistic than Mussolini. while alleging that after Peter Obi's lost, prominent obedient with direct ties to Obi were openly calling for a military coup to restore Obi's mandate. Sometimes I don't know what this guy wants, to be honest. Sometimes I ask myself all the time, I don't know what he wants, because this is the same bread of mockery. I don't know. Sometimes I ask myself, I don't know how people change so quick. You know, human beings, they change so quick and they start, you know, doing some things that is scary. I don't get it. Let's listen to this.
Zanaja was just not scary, just the gimmick.
When DC we came in for the National Prayer Breakfast. But you see, I listened to this man. I listened to Governor Peter Obi, and you know, ex-Governor Peter Obi, the plans, the ideas. You know, this man raised the bar of leadership in Nigeria. He raised the bar of leadership in Nigeria. Since he left office, can you believe that this man does not take anything, not even like a penny from the Anambra State government? And while he was there, you know, he was a man that built up Anambra State. You know, Anambra State used to be almost educationally disadvantaged. And then in less than 2 years, he brought them to be #1. He left that state with a reserve. Look, you know, we need people like this. I'm so proud of Governor Obi. I listened to him today, and, you know, I was taught, like, do we have fellows like this in Nigeria? I'm very proud of this man. Look at everything that he has touched. He made money for himself in the private sector. He made money for Anambra State in government. Anambra State doesn't borrow money. Are you aware of that? These bailout funds that the current administration is giving states, Anambra State, I mean, he left enough for Anambra State. I'm very proud of this man. You know, Governor B, please just say something to my followers, to my fans.
Well, thank you, all of you. All I'm saying is that we have no other country except Nigeria. We must work hard to build it. We must build it. It's our country. We cannot bequeath our children and those coming after us anarchy. We will bequeath them a better country.
Now you heard it. God bless you. Talk to you guys later.
When they talk, we counter them. That's all. Nothing else. Let's move on. Let me call. Augustine, you wanted to say something?
Yes. Sorry,
1 minute. Only 1 minute.
Yes, 1 minute, yes. Look at what Reno Mokri said. If they had declared to be winner, it would have been another civil war. There had been this. Now, to avoid that civil war, those people you are calling fascists, they want to go and be a country of their own. People like Reno Mokri will say no. They want to divide Nigeria. You see, this time, and I keep saying it, 2023, people do not know that all this obedient they're talking, they're all having Biafran flag. People just said, look, because Obi came out and he was loved by people that are not Igbos, starting with Niger Watch, people resolved to say, no, we won't betray. Let us join them. Maybe salvation will come from them. But if this thing gets to what they are planning, this time, no justification for holding back. Nobody can stop the momentum. Thank you.
Thank you, Augustine. God bless you, sir. All right, let me call on the next person to speak to, which is I'm going to leave you to the final Black Panther. Regina Francis, please talk to us, sir. You have five minutes. Final submission.
Thank you very much. All right, thanks. In my last submission to you, Chief Justice, I forgot something. My name is Engineer Francis Efo Agre. I'm a Nigerian. So if you want to respond, you know who to respond to. And on behalf of me, my family, and Nigeria, please do not slaughter our Constitution. Let me quote or paraphrase Desmond Tutu. If you are silent, and even Wole Soyinka is another paraphrasing, if you are silent in the face of oppression, guess what? You are one of the oppressors. So, sir, I know you may not directly confront your justices, but whatever arm of the law that there is in the Nigerian Constitution for an ordinary citizen like me to file a complaint in court. That is what I am filing. I'm not schooled in law, so I don't know all the other protocols, but that's what I'm filing. That these justices, when a justice is, in order to justify their position, they now bring a lie. In law, you might call it untruth, but in real life, it's a lie. Please look and see where Yakubu addressed the issue before, I think it was like 3 days before the 25th election. He used that word, figures. He said that they will not be able to input those figures, that is the scores, by beavers. But as far as the picture of the EC88, those will be uploaded on that day. That's what he said. He used that word, figures or numbers. So when your justice yesterday, in order to justify the beavers thing, said that he announced it before the election, what did he announce? Please let him or her, in fact, she was the one, the female justice was the one that made it where it really pissed me off. But sir, why is a tribunal constituted? Are they not supposed to be a fact finding to get to the bottom of the truth? Or are they supposed to be like a law court? Because I think they should have been like finders of the truth, since the truth in this case is what the country needs. Sir, please, I beg you, do not turn this country upside down. Do not even look at things the way they did yesterday, or I will start looking at you as being compromised. If Tinubu wanted to be president of Nigeria, good. He has been president of Nigeria now for 60 days or so. Now is the time of you, the real wise people, to give Nigeria to Nigerians. So in the history of Nigeria, they will still put his name at some place as being president once. So if that is why he maybe promised people whatever to get him there, good. But now give that office to whom it belongs. Thank you.
Thank you, Regina Francis. God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right. Mr. Jonathan Kingsley, are you there, sir?
Yes, I'm Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, sir. 5 minutes.
Thanks very much. I always before the judgment, I always, each time I have the opportunity on this platform and any other platform that I find myself, I always end my submission, especially on this platform. I always end my submission, on what posterity will say about these judges, about the Nigerian judiciary. I think this time it is worth it to begin with it, but not to end with it. All these judges that deliver this judgment yesterday, posterity will not remember them for good, if for anything. In fact, their names will not even make even to the footnote of history. It will not, because it's not worth it. There is no space for them, even on the footnote of history. That's what they did yesterday. And that's what posterity will deliver on them. See, I think it will not be fair not to address this man on Arise earlier today. One lawyer called Jesu Tega. Is this lawyer called Jesu Tega on Arise today, who was, rampaging there, is a supporter of Tinubu, that Tinubu won. And the court declare him as the winner. If Tinubu won the election, let the same court did not touch the 18,088 votes. They didn't address it at all. They struck it out. If they bring that in, Tinubu will not even be close. He will not even get 2 million of the votes. But they knew exactly what they are doing. They struck that out because it was convenient for them. Very, very convenient for them to struck that witness evidence that will have brought in the 18,088. They struck it out. They did the same thing with respect to the 25%. Again, we must emphasize it. Emphasize this. There's so many of them, but as the day goes by, we'll be bringing them all out. All their hypocrisy and contradictions and inconsistency, that characterize this judgment that they took them 12 hours to deliver yesterday. With respect to the 25%, they talked about. They said, Abuja is not. Abuja is not. Abuja is a state. That's their position. That Abuja is a state. And when it comes to the issue of the Electoral Act, they suggested in their judgment that the legislature should, the politicians should approach the legislature to amend the constitution, to amend the Electoral Act rather. With respect to the 25%, what you should like to be consistent. You will have also asked make a suggestion to the legislature to amend the constitution, because as it stands right now, it is clear 25% in Abuja is needed. You cannot you can't spin it anywhere. The best you could have done is that the legislation should take it up and amend the constitution. But as it stands right now, 25% is 25%. But on that one, they deliver judgment based on their own opinion. On the other one, the one that they will not favor, they refer it to the legislature. That is that's the inconsistency.
Thank you, sir.
And their hypocrisy.
Are you hearing me?
Yeah, I'm hearing you very well.
It is fit for
so let me just that's just that. Let me just leave it at that for the Supreme Court. At the end of the day, I don't trust the Supreme Court. I'm not waiting for any positive judgment from the Supreme Court. The whole idea for me is just that let it be on record. Let it be on history. Okay. Let the Supreme Court rubber stamp this nonsense. This rubbish that the appeal court deliver, let them rubber stamp it so that it will be on history, it will be on record. That is the whole idea behind it. That's my take for now. Thanks very much, Mr. Elvis, and good night to everyone. Thanks.
God bless you, sir. For me, I support that. That's what I said from the beginning. Because if you back off right now, you can be blamed in the future that you didn't go to Supreme Court. Why did you just withdraw? So yeah, I like this. Let it be on record that yes, Supreme Court did this to us or all that. So for me, go to Supreme Court is 100%. 100%. No, thank you very much. Before I come to you, Black Panther, let me pick this call quickly. Madam Joy, thank you very much for calling in. We are rounding up now. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. 2 minutes.
Yes, I know. I'm not going to say much. I'm still recovering. I don't even have much to say, except I want to talk to Mr. CM directly. Mr. CM, how are you? Please, something I want to say. In order we have deliberated today, something that is very important that just couldn't go away. And by the way, all protocols observed. I greet everybody, please. Is on Mr. Oraka made a whole lot of sense in what he said today. And I've been thinking through that. And I came to, I'm Igbo, quite all right. Mr. CM, and also what you say, combine it to what Mr. Oraka said. For us to win this battle, wherever any Igbo person you see, wherever they gather, you ask them this question. If there can be a space, the obedience are already a force. We are a people. We are already a family. But to come together and bring a big bucket where everyone will come together, where I will say, let's sublet to win this battle. Subletting means everybody, Igbo, drop your egoism. We all are marginalized. The Urobos are marginalized. It's just like Igbos seem to be the louder, so they're pushing on you to drown you so that the others will drown with, So this battle is larger than, being Igbo, being or Urobo. But if Ishan can answer Ishan, but they are fighting. But we have a common place where we gather to now make it a force and a battle. I don't know if I made sense. Thank you, everyone. We are going to win this battle.
Thank you.
Either or. Without the mandate is for sure. If they refuse, there are other options. God bless everyone.
Thank you, Mother Joy. God bless you. All right. The last person on the panel is Black Panther. Okay, Black Panther, your 5 minutes starts now. Thank you very much. Okay, it looks like you are not there, Black Panther. We can't hear anything from you. So
I'm here. I'm here.
Go ahead,
Maybe wrong go.
Black Panther absent? No.
Thank you, Mr. Nanjawash. I want to say a few things because we are in a hurry now so that we can leave and go and get our rest. Tomorrow we're going to say some really defined things and I'm going to hit very, very hard. But I want to say here today to all the lawyers, I want to speak to you, all the lawyers and intending lawyers and to the parents. One, parent, I want to advise that you don't get your children to the university to study the law. Never. And with this dispensation, with the kind of Glancoya laws that will make your children become whom they don't want to be, and you don't want cause to reign in the head of your children that will lead the nation to the next level. Don't allow them to go to study law for now until Nigeria is reset. The reason why I'm saying this is that because the generation in there now, from the judges that were taken in from the year 1980 down now, they are all been swimming in the pool of corruption. We have seen another generation that have gotten in now. Illegality has been the order of the day. The orderlies, they play the bargaining chips with the government and the other government that came before this. Now, putting my 2 children as a judge because they don't deserve to be the judge of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. They don't deserve it because they have not paid their dues in the legal sector. You have to pay your dues. You have to be very enlightened. You have to be broad in judiciary and justice, the application of justice. It is like one of our lenient man that said in the right said, justice, they need experience too to function as a judge. Like I told my friend when I called him, I said, look, you should go and throw away that your white regalia and the black kapachan you people wear to court. Go and throw it off because the Justice Department, the justice that you have produced in Nigeria, they are all corrupt. Look at the justice. This is what we call AI justice. The man that spoke in Arise TV there was something he wanted to say. He now said, he said, this is an AI justice. They put everything into the computer, they dial it. I want to interpret what he was saying in my own knowledge, with my own knowledge and my own understanding. He's trying to tell you that those justices that sat, those things that they wrote on the paper were not written by them. That is exactly what the lawyer was saying. That they just type into the system and boom, 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 the result comes in. That the meaning of what he was saying was that those things were not written by them. That's why you see they were fidgeting and they were downloading and their tone was in a very big format because justice cannot be served with anger. Any lawyer should come and challenge me. Justice cannot be served by justice when he's angry at the fact on the ground, or is angry with the opponent that have brought fact to the ground. And justice cannot.
Black Panther. Black Panther.
Yeah.
Black Panther.
Yeah.
Black Panther. Please.
Yeah.
Can I interject you just for a second?
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah, continue.
Yeah. You see what you just said now. I just want to buttress it. The third judge number 3, after Samani started the second one, the third judge, when he was delivering his own judgment statement, remember, he was using we, and he will quickly revert back. Oh, sorry, I. If you wrote that yourself, he was using we. Somebody wrote, it's not their own judgment.
God bless you.
That when he was, you will recall, he using we. More than 4 times. So more than 4 times, he will say we, and then he will quickly revert back. Sorry, I.
Yes.
That's
you. We have to link it. You see, when people are narrating or speaking on this judgment, yes, when people are trying to talk on this justice that was delivered yesterday, they should look at the voice, they should look at what they interpreted, and they should understand what that lawyer, the lawyer to MK Abiola and Ojukwu, what he said. He said this justice that was delivered, it was like something that was put into a machine, into a computer, and the computer generated the result. That is to tell you that something they wrote was not from them. He knew. This man knew that, because this man has been practicing for over 30 years. He knew that this justice that was delivered was not written by them. That was why he said he make a parable there. And the parable is left for everybody to go and understand. And I thank you, Mr. Najal, because this case, we are going to dig in. I'm going to dig in. I'm going to listen to the stuff tomorrow again. As I'm on my own, I will listen to it and bring out some more facts that will buttress my point that I've just stated. Nigerians, please don't allow your children to go and study law. Let them go and make themselves available in other fields that will build Nigeria for now, because we have to rectify the defect in the country called Nigeria, which to me, I don't believe it exists. It's only within some conglomerate and shareholders that gather themselves to cut the resources of the nation and steal it. So thank you, Mr. Najal Wash.
All right, everybody.
Nigel Watch, remember,
yes, sir.
I remember some people rumored that it was Fashola that was writing the judgment. So it looks like actually behind every rumor, there must be some elements of truth. So it was Fashola that wrote, and they came and read it.
Also, if it were to be their judgment, why is it that they cannot give copy of the judgment to all the lawyers that are involved yesterday? I have never heard that before. It has never happened before in history. The judgment, the copies of judgment is already available, especially to all the council. They will have the judgment of the copy of the judgment. They don't have it. They want to go back and do some, I'm sure even by now, probably those council have not even received the judgment. And if they make sure that they get today, that's the one. One day has been cut off already for them. They cut it off. A judgment of 12 hours. Oh God, thank you.
If the council, if they get that judgment, they should play TV, play what we had on air, and read it line by line. These guys they are wicked. Read it line by line.
All right. Thank you. Peter Obi confirmed it just now that they have received everything to challenge to go to appeal. So, hello, good evening to you. Where are you calling from? Your name?
Hello. Good evening.
Good evening to your name and where you are calling from. Please talk louder.
Yes. All right, thank you. Can you hear me?
Yes, you are good now. Go ahead. Where are you calling from, sir?
All right, thank you. Yeah, my name is Tope and I'm calling from Canada.
Thank you, sir. Talk for 1 minute.
Thank you very much. God bless. Yes, 1 minute or less than. I just thank God for your life and everybody on the panel. I just want to confirm what I just want to buttress the last speaker. You see, the judgment, yes, I was at work. Sincerely, I was not myself yesterday. But the judgment from beginning to the end was written for them. And the author of that judgment, of the writer, must definitely be an APC member. Because everything, nothing written in that place that look like it's been assessed by the real judge or lawyer. So thank you. But one thing is, Nigeria is zero. That is just what I want to say.
Thank
Zero.
you. Thank you, sir. God bless you. All right, that's the talk all the way from Canada. All right. Even the blind knows. You see, it's only the APC people that run to Arise today, and some of them went to channels and start defending it again. God.
Yeah, because
It is well.
they have paid them to go and do that work. They pay them to go and that's why you saw that guy called Jesu Tega on Arise. I mean, that guy that guy is bold.
Thank you, my people. As you all can see, that was the poll I put out there. We got about 800 votes. And the question was, do you still believe that we can reclaim back our mandate? The yes, we can reclaim, that's 37%. A lot of people have lost hope. Why they know? I have lost hope totally. You know, for judiciary, that's 63%. So if I have the time or I remember, I'll put it on at least almost every day or once or twice in a week so that we can continue to see the belief of the people. But for now, this result that we're seeing here is fair because I was even expecting it to be 90% no. Because a lot of people are still very, very aggrieved right now. You know, thank you, my people. God bless you all. It's nice to start this all over again. Mr. Peter Abe have taken the lead and we're following him.
Oh, Nigel Watch.
Yes, sir.
Please, I'm forwarding an email to you. Check it now, please. Well, it's for later, but check it before you go to sleep tonight.
Okay, I'll check it when I'm done now. Right?
All right.
Yes, I'll check it. Yes, I'll check it, sir. Thank you. Thank you, sir. All right. Thank you very much, my people, right there. Everybody that joined the panel today. Algasium, I can see. See you give us a mandate. Mr. Jonathan Kingsley, Engineer Francis. You know, thank you, all my people. All eyes on Supreme Court. They just charge you. All eyes on Supreme Court all day. That's good. And Black Panther, thank you very much, my wonderful people. I appreciate every one of you. Those of you that called in, thank you very much. Those of you that could not pick your call, tomorrow is another day. You can try again. You know, our people right there that supported me today, may God bless you all. I'd like to quickly recap on your names again. To Mama Loveward, thank you very much. Adela Jagombi, Ja Ikem, thank you. Amazing Grace USA, Grace, thank you very much. That's Grace Omo Pariola, thank you very much. And Nikki Oko Ogu, thank you. Pat Osas, and Madam Amen Bright. Thank you, my wonderful people. My people in the comment section. Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy. We appreciate you. Oga Chris, I can see you. Thank you. Stella Macevedo, look up, thank you. I appreciate you. Obi TV Nigeria, thank you for all you do. Thank you very much, everyone right there. Tony Africa, and many others. Okay, I can see Bryce Strasser just coming in. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. And God bless you now. Guys, permit me to end the show. Join us again tomorrow by God's grace, 6 p.m. or 7 p.m. Let's see how it goes. Because I have something I'll be doing tomorrow. But tomorrow evening, join us again. And let's do this all over again. Have a good night. Good luck to every one of us. With this effort, we'll have a better Nigeria, a new Nigeria, by the special grace of God. Thank you. Thank you, Augustine. Thank you.
Many high-profile cases will definitely come to you, and they may likely come in company of some juicy, irresistible temptations, especially
when they involve mouth-watering financial and business transactions. I'm making it clear to you now that you must flee from such disguised danger. Your reputation and integrity matter much, and it counts enormously in your rise to honor and fame in life. Let me point out unambiguously that in life, gifts and wealth that are not worked for, which are by extension undeserving, are always wrapped in calamity and destruction. Flee from them and keep your heads high above the murky waters of corruption and favoritism, so that you can be conveniently counted among the very best in the Nigerian judiciary. You must, against all odds, conduct your affairs within the ambit of the law and the oath that you has just been administered on you. If you were hitherto 50% under public scrutiny, I can then confidently tell you now that it has automatically risen to 100% by virtue of this appointment. This tempo of public assessment of your conduct and disposition will now assume astronomical proportion. You must equally redouble your effort and dialogue properly with your conscience in order not to fall out of the grace of Almighty God and the Nigerian people. It absolutely takes nothing to join the crowd, but it takes quite a lot to stand alone with good conscience. Several novel business and industrial disputes are occurring in the country virtually on a daily basis that have now inevitably made litigations to go on a steady rise. No court in the land is spared of this. We are constantly on our toes, and the dockets are ever rising in response to the challenges of the time. This underscores the fact that Nigeria ranks among the most litigious countries in the whole world. The onus is on your lordships to fasten your belt and roll up your sleeves to face the challenges head on. You must redouble your pace to catch up with the expectations of the litigants. As judicial officers, you have a defined mandate on earth that you must discharge with unveiled honesty and sincerity. You must give good account of yourselves to justify your appointment. However, if you decide to do the contrary, of course, the sledgehammer will, without hesitation, descend heavily on you. No judicial officer at any level of our courts will be allowed to drag the reputation of the Nigerian judiciary into the mud. We can't come this far to fail. Take heed of this admonition by working rightly towards occupying an enviable space in the annals of the Nigerian judiciary.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, go to biza. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. know they do competition with anybody.
You are the villain. Oh, my life. I said, Jesus,